What's up, Danny? Welcome. No, there's no early access, Jack. What is this? Patch? Hold on, is this hit list? I think this is the hit list. Yeah, I need to go to a different profile. Does anybody hear the music, or is it just me? Because I want to make sure nobody hears the music. So, Donato, welcome. The only early access is basically like people hacking already, which I'm pretty sure exists, but nobody hears the music. Everything's good. Cool. No music on that side. Cool. Perfect. Today's Monday. Happy Monday, guys. DLC comes out in 4 days. I hope you're ready. It's going to be a good time. I'm pretty excited for it myself. It should be great. It should be a good time. So we're running all bosses again, trying to finish the run, trying to get to where we need to be in order to be properly acquainted before DLC comes out, because we want to do all bosses, no death, including DLC. So it's kind of the reason why we're doing this run. So we got what? 16 Faith, 10 Arcane is perfect. That's where we want to be. What's up, Besseville? Welcome. I don't know if I have any tips for a new player, man, honestly. It's kind of hard to give tips for me, because I don't think in the confines of, like, I guess, standard runs anymore. All I say is have a good time, enjoy yourself, don't be too critical or serious about too much stuff, because the game's gonna beat you up. So let it beat you up, enjoy it, take your time, don't give up, be persistent. That's pretty much all I got for you, man, honestly. If you want some really good tips, I suggest following a guy named Fighting Cowboy. That dude has all the tips that you want, basically. So I'm gonna explain the rules here. We can't kill the Grafted Scion, I've said this before. The reason why we can't kill the Grafted Scion is because the only way we can actually get a true no-death run in the game is by allowing him to beat us up, because you don't get a "you died" screen when that happens. If you beat him, you get a "you died" screen. If you jump off, you get a "you died" screen. But if he whoops our ass, we do not get a "you died" screen, so we have to let him do it. What level is your main? Do you remember? It depends on which main you're talking about, Jack. The one on PC is full, is 713. He also has, I think, like 2,000 plus hours on that character. And then in this game, on this profile specifically, because I have 6 different profiles I play on, the one I have right now is 160, and she has about 1,000 hours on her. And then I also, like I said, have like 4 or 5 other profiles that I play on, so I don't know necessarily what the. I have a lot of different characters, so. But I'm gonna go into DLC the first time with that 167 character and then my level 1 character afterwards. Basically. What's up, Danny? Welcome. So nobody hears music, right? We're good? Like, nobody hears any music whatsoever? Because I'm listening to 80s music. What's up, Darvin? Welcome, dude. I guess I'll turn on the backing track here so people aren't so sad about it. Just turn it down a bit, though. Like 5. Good. So how's everybody doing? Happy Monday. Welcome to the stream, guys. I hope you're doing well. I hope life is good. I don't know what's going on. We're going to take our time today. We're going to take a really long time just running the base game pretty much. And doing all bosses. We probably won't get to start running all bosses until about 4 hours in. Because of how long the setup takes. It takes a long time to set this crap up. Unfortunately, that's just how this goes. It takes forever. But it is what it is, I guess. So... welcome. Like I said, stay as long as you like. We'll be here all day pretty much. Grinding. So yeah, I bought it like a week ago. I don't think I can do this with the music. It's distracting me. Turn up my screen so I can hear this.
They serve at you.
The Finger Maidens. So one thing you gotta know about me is if it's a Miyazaki game, if it's made by Miyazaki, if it's made by From Software, I already pre-ordered it. It doesn't matter. Doesn't matter which version, which DLC, which whatever. You gotta understand this. So if you're new to the stream, welcome. I've been playing Souls games since 2011, and since 2011, if a Souls game or a FromSoft game is coming out, I pre-order it. I guarantee it. I may not get like the dolls anymore because I have nowhere to put any of that crap, but honestly, if it's gonna be like coming out, I'm gonna have it. So that's just how it goes. There's no question. Usually I'll own it. Yeah, he's earned my trust. He's one of the few directors, content makers, where I actually fully trust his decisions. Believe it or not. Today's going to be a little bit of a different route because we're taking it slow.
You there. Could you help us out, Cully?
But it should be fun nonetheless because it's, you know, a Souls game, so... we want to take it easy before the rush of DLC comes out. Then in August we got Black Myth Wukong coming out. Finally, after 4 years of waiting, it's patiently coming out. Finally, it looks fun. But I saw a review on IGN, I guess, about Wukong, and supposedly it's mostly a dodge game, which I don't mind that because I actually foremost excel at dodging over parries in the first place, but. I was looking for something that was more like Sekiro, I guess, from that game. Hopefully there is a parry mechanic in it. Because they didn't even really mention the parries at all. Either that or the guy sucked at parries, one or the other. I'm not sure which one, but... Hold on, I don't think I have YouTube up and Twitch up. Hold on, let me look. Yeah, nobody's typing in here. We're good. No one said anything on. There's 3 people watching, but there's no messages yet. I know a message is, baby. Yeah. But yeah, it comes out in 4 days. It's pretty cool. There's gonna be a lot of people that are like, "Don't spoil it for me," and then I'm gonna be posting hitless boss fights. Don't spoil it! I'm like, dude, I have to do this. I have to. It's just part of the thing that we do as professionals. Has to. Just has to. And all the noobs that went away when the game lost its popularity are gonna come back and think that their Rivers of Blood is still gonna do something. I got my main with Rivers of Blood. Good luck, man. I ain't gonna do shit, but good luck nonetheless. Countdown begins, yep. What do you mean? They nerfed it? Yeah, they fucking nerfed it, dude. A while ago. A long while ago. What's up, Kayla? Welcome, dude. What's up, Kayla? How you doing, man? I'm gonna use my main with Rivers of Blood and Flame of the Red Mains and... Yeah, good luck. Good luck, boy! What I mean is suffer. That's what I truly mean. I hope you suffer immensely. Consider the new Rivers of Blood. There isn't a new Rivers of Blood. There's just different stuff now. People are into. One of the most effective builds for bleed specifically is the dual curved sword build. That's one of my favorites, and it hasn't been nerfed really all that much. I mean, it did nerf the build up a little bit, but it's definitely still broken as shit. So. Softball tournament, had to work nights, self-inflicted, but yeah, well, hey, you know what? That kind of tired's a good kind of tired. Happy birthday, it's not my birthday. If you ever see my birthday on Facebook, it's never my birthday. I'm telling you that right now. Wah, 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 wah. Suffering's part of the part of the fun, yeah. Suffer, boy. Suffer good. I don't know if Keenan's trying to be funny or what his deal is, but alright, go ahead, I don't care. Y'all know it's not my birthday. If you've been following long enough, you know exactly what day my birthday is. If you don't know what my birthday is, there's probably a reason. Just saying. So how's everybody doing? What's going on? Are you guys excited for the DLC? Hey, what's up, Mo? Welcome, dude. Think the addition of light great swords will be quality decks? I don't know, maybe. I don't know, man. I don't like speculating. We'll see when we get there. That's how I am. I'm one of those. Let's see what's going to happen. Guys. I'm not a speculatory type person. What's up, Justin? Welcome. Let's talk about something completely different. Who's been watching Bridgerton?
Hello? Can you hear me? Help me. I'm stuck.
Ray hates me? No, I don't hate you. Hate is a strong word, Keenan. I don't really use that word often. That's why I talk about a lot of the time, like in English language, like actually finding a definition for certain words is quite confusing because it's such a dumbed down language. It really is a stupid language. Like, I'm not saying that, like, you know, people that speak English are stupid. What I'm saying is the definitions of English words are stupid. But, like, what I'm saying is, like, for instance, the definition of the word spirit, for instance, right? So, like, spirit in English is, like, it could mean alcoholic beverages. It could mean the spirit in which you do something. It could mean a specter or a ghost. It could mean the Holy Spirit. Do you see what I'm saying? Where, like, in Germany, they literally have a word for every goddamn thing. So... So hate is the wrong word, I think, to use. The actual word is pretty hard to figure out. Not so much hate, maybe general mistrust, I think, is a great one. Something close to that. Distance? Is that a good one, too? Very stoked to after watching Witcher. Are they putting out another Witcher soon? I don't even know this. Keating. You're funny. Do you think I mistrust you, Keenan? That's the question. What is your observation, sir? I want to know what Keenan thinks. So like I said, DLC is going to be interesting because I know nothing about it. Basically, what's going to happen is I'm going to go into it blind. I have a character set up already for it. It should be pretty interesting because what's going to happen is I have a character literally at the cusp of the beginning of it. I'm going to create a save file. I'm going to run through, what do you call it? The base DLC. Probably... I'm going to do it on Friday morning because I really want to play it Thursday night. I know that it's coming out, but I probably won't. I'll probably wait. But I think the anticipation's going to kill me because nobody's going to watch me at freaking 12 midnight. I'm telling you right now, it's not going to happen. So... what I said. Well, no, it's not about what I said. It's about what you know. Remember that, Kanan. Are you a moderator on the page? Where does that leave you? It's not about what I said. It's about what I know, what you know as a person. Some people aren't quite what they seem sometimes. Let's put it that way. And you can tell by their actions what they're actually doing or who they really are. People say a lot with their words and they don't even realize they're giving a lot away in the first place. When they just act a certain way or do certain things or give people certain responsibilities. So that's why I'm saying that. Definitively, it's up to you whether or not you understand what's actually happening. Not up to me. So. It's dependent, man. Extremely dependent on actions. I've read a lot of them. Well, what the thing is when it comes down to the word hate, I think what's used is the wrong terminology, Keenan. Hate is a very powerful thing, like I said before, and that's what I'm talking about. The essence of the concept of hate, as opposed to what people really mean by hate. The closest to hate that I can find in my heart is mistrust of people. So hate is a strong word, like I said, and in reality, there's a lot of different definitions for the word hate itself. You see what I'm saying? I'm not talking about you specifically. You're the one tying it to yourself somehow. That's what I'm saying. I'm talking about the actual terminology used within the discussion. That's why word choice is extremely important, in my opinion.
Very well, let my hand.
What's up, Jed? Welcome. So like I said, I wasn't a specific type of relationship for 8 years. The one thing that I learned from verbal abuse is that you have to choose your words extremely carefully because people love to draw a conclusion based on whatever it is you say. So you kind of have to become this wordsmith slash, social personal lawyer in order to make things work out properly. And that's just kind of how it goes. That's what I've learned. That's what I learned in my years of being abused. Is to choose what you say wisely because people are either insane or they like to misconstrue what you say on purpose to gaslight you. So, and I'm pretty good about picking the choices. Pretty damn good at it. This is what you really said. This is what you mean. It's like, no. Not at all. The reason why I say lawyer is because if you think about it, when you're in the court of law, what happens? There's a stenographer, right? The stenographer writes down everything you say, right? And whatever you can say in the court of law can be misconstrued on purpose to basically do you in. It's basically how it works. So what you do is you choose the most confident words that you're allowed to use. And you use them literally most of the time. But like I said, the English language is one of those languages where you can literally use one word and it means something completely different. What's up, Daniel? Welcome. When you're in the court of law, you get screwed. When you're in the court of personal, in public relations, you get screwed too, Kevin. You know what I mean? Anything could be taken out of context. It doesn't matter what it is, especially if you have some sort of following or whatever. People are like, this is what this person said. Like those people that come in with their name as the N-word specifically. Say my name. And then what they do is they record that like 10-second clip. They're like, hey, look at, he's saying that word. See what I mean? It's pretty easy to get caught in that if you're an idiot. The court of public opinion is what I'm talking about. That's why, what's his name? Keanu Reeves is a very smart dude. Like, if you've ever seen him take a picture with women, what he does is He holds his hands to the side. And it's not because he's necessarily the most complete gentleman, which he actually is, but it's also because he knows how the world works. He's very smart. Da 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 dee doo dee doo dee doo da. But enough of that stuff, guys. I love everybody, especially Keenan, actually. Keenan's my favorite. That's why he has access to being a moderator on like 3 of my pages, because he's a great dude. And he would never intend to harm me openly or for any reason at all, I'm pretty sure. He has no vendetta against me, so I love Keenan. He's a great dude. Very nice guy, been here for a long time, supported for a very long time. He's very stand-up-ish guy. So, if you were wondering my opinion of Keenan, he's a great person. And I am very, very happy to know him. So, what's up, Keenan? I mean, it's the truth. I mean, I have nothing bad to say about you, Keenan. You've never given me a reason to not like you. Or not trust you, even. You know what I mean? You've done everything in accordance with, you know, what do they say? Integrity is what you do when you're by yourself, right? I mean, it's the truth. But yeah, man, that's just how it goes. It's kind of crazy. Because I've lived, like I said, in those circumstances and situations where it's like that one person, like you wake up in the morning next to them and then you look at them and they're like, you're like, hey, good morning. And then they look at you all pissed off and they're like, what do you mean by that? What do you mean good morning? And you get like scared to even talk to them the next day. You know, the next day it comes around and they wake up and they look at you all pissed off for no reason. And then they're like, and you don't say anything because you said good morning the other day, and what happened? They freaking bit your head off, right? And then they look at you and they're like, aren't you going to say good morning? It's like, oh, okay, you're just crazy. What's up, Daniel? Welcome. I get it, you're just nuts. It's fine. Bad morning? Yeah. I've had many of those. Horsey suicide by cookery? Yeah. Of course, Gideon. I appreciate you too, man. But if you do ever feel a divide between me and you, whoever's in chat, remember this. You gotta keep your friends close, but your enemies closer. Remember that. Very important. What book is that from? Does anybody know? What's the best way to build trust? Well, it depends on the person, but for me, you can't really build my trust. It doesn't work that way. Through your actions, if I can trust you, that's how it works. It's not through words. It's not through, you know, terms of endearment or anything. It's by actions. Bazabel. People that are consistently doing right by you and are willing to check you when you're being a piece of shit are usually the ones worthy of trusting, but I trust about maybe 2 or 3 people on the planet, so. Yep, Kevin, I agree. I know, I saw that article today, Keenan. I'm pretty excited for it. My first marriage in a nutshell. There you go, man. I think that's the key for any of it, is just building the rapport based on, you know, the physical, what happens physically. Like, I don't mean sex, I mean, like, you know, if somebody's gonna screw you or not. I mean, they will show you straight out. Like DMX once said, I'm not gonna pretend that you're not a liar. I'm gonna think that, you know, I'm gonna know a liar's a liar, a hustler's a hustler. So when they do that, it doesn't surprise me, because they always were. And it's kind of the truth. Which is kind of sad, but I think it warrants the ability to kind of just give people the benefit of the doubt most of the time until they keep screwing up. You know what I mean? And even then, you don't necessarily need to cut people loose for constantly screwing up. That's kind of a misconception too. Like, sometimes people just have it in their nature to be wild. You're just crazy. I mean, there's nothing you can do about it. You know what I mean? Sometimes people can't be tamed. Sometimes they feel like they're being tamed. Sometimes it just, you know what I mean? It just doesn't work out that way. Maybe this isn't the best situation for them to be in, to have that kind of responsibility. And it doesn't mean that they're any less of a person because of it. It just means that maybe that responsibility should be alleviated for them altogether. Which can be harsh depending on the person, of course, but... I've been restarting the run ever since I failed it, Joey. That's the thing about consistency. You always have to keep trying over and over again, no matter what. So, usually those who don't even try are the ones that complain the most about things, usually. How do they give them enough rope to hang themselves? I mean, that's if you're being malicious, Danny. The thing is it's easy to be malicious when you're angry with somebody. It takes a lot more patience and love and care to not be angry with somebody, even if they're trying your patience. Like, being understanding of a person's personality or their social perspective is very specific. You know what I mean? Like, I'm a wildflower. I'm not gonna lie to you. I'm kind of a pain in the ass to deal with, especially in a relationship. I fuck up a lot. But I know people that fuck up more than I do. So, I don't even remember. I think I failed one at, you know what? I failed 2 of them last night, Joey. That's why I say that. Because some people, you know, may not understand that their own personality is kind of like causing problems for them to some extent. I'm one of those people that I have to really look outside the box to see where my personality is causing problems for me. And I have like maybe 1 or 2 people that are willing to put up with my shit in my life. So, those people are invaluable in my opinion. Because I don't take the soapbox approach when it comes to relationships. I also don't demean myself for the sake of other people either. So it's kind of a weird balance. What it boils down to is it's easy to make judgments when you haven't tried to do something before. But it's another thing to make judgments when you've actually been in the person's shoes. You know what I mean? It's easy to sit back on a soapbox and be like, oh, I'm better than this person. It's harder to actually take a walk in their shoes and understand what they're actually going through. So, if anything, your opinion will be less valid because of it, to some extent. I don't know, I guess that's the oldest, what is it, the oldest saying in the book? If you love someone, let them go. And if they come back, it was meant to be, right? The hardest part about loving someone, truly loving them, is realizing that maybe the best place for them isn't with you. Maybe they're happier somewhere else, and maybe they deserve that happiness, and it isn't with you. So, I mean, you can be vindictive and be like, get the fuck out of my house and, you know, all this crap. You can be that person. It's totally acceptable in society, especially Western society, to be that way. But ultimately, it doesn't lead anywhere. So it's better to be constructive and be like, hey, I'm doing this because I actually care for you. That's why I'm letting you go. Because it's better for you if you're not around this. Because you don't flourish here. You definitely don't get what you want. And even though you may be in love with an image you made up in your head of who I'm supposed to be, I'm not that person. And so realistically, we're wasting each other's time. Gonna butter some biscuits, baby. Gonna butter them all night long. You guys ready to butter the biscuits in DLC? I know I am. I'm having a good time thinking about it. Well, how hot is it over there in the Midwest right now? $85, $90. That's not too bad. Is it humid? Is it a humid heat or no? Thanks for the follow, Mitch. What, humidity? Yeah, that's the worst, honestly. Because, like, even here, like, now it's probably, like, 10%, 6% humidity. Which ain't too bad, man. But it is, like, 107 degrees outside, of course. But still, that humidity does add a bunch to it, you know what I mean? It really does. Can I even hit you from here? I don't think I can. I can try. Oh, he's not even gonna aggro. Okay, well, that's fine. I'm alright with that. It's like a free sauna. Whee! Yeah, 107 degrees outside.
With Big Boggart, mate.
Are you seriously not gonna fight back yet? What the hell's wrong with you?
What did he say? Damn it! I'll rip you.
Oops. Fight back, man! There you go. That's what I'm talking about. I guess that's the coherency, though, like, of being truly in the, you know, moment for certain circumstances and stuff. It's like what like a pop star would go through, right? Like, you know, you go and you're like, oh yeah, this pop star is a skank and she does this with this person and leaves with that person and does all this. But I mean, like, unless you're, you know, actually around the person and actually know the person, like, you really, I mean, you're gonna pass judgment. I mean, I'm pretty sure some of the stuff that anything you've done in the past, doesn't matter who you are, including me, if you were in the public eye, people would be like, dude, what the hell's wrong with you? You know what I mean? I don't think anybody's above judgment, per se. But I think it's funny how people act like they know other people when in reality probably have no clue. It's easy to stand back on your soapbox and talk crap when you have no emotional attachment to it. What's up, Otto? How you doing, man? Are you not poisoned anymore already? Okay. He's freaking out. He's not gonna do it. He's gonna sit there and take it. Like I said, this route is going to be much slower, but it's far more consistent. We just wait for him to pass, basically. Took you years to get past it, yeah. It does that, though. You know? Takes years. No, I didn't finish. I don't have time, dude. Keenan, I've been too busy trying to run this before DLC comes out. Unfortunately. I still been playing Rise of the Ronin. The Rise of the Ronin is fucking great. It is very good. I like that game. That game is well done. People talk bad crap about it, though. But the thing that's funny, too, is most of them have never played it. Like, that game looks bad. It looks terrible. I don't even want to try to play it. It's like, yeah, I understand it costs money, but... Same way I'm being about Assassin's Creed, kind of, actually, the new one. I'm being pretty vicious about it. Oh, it's over. It's starting over. So, yeah, it's pretty vicious, like, because I'm not really, like, excited for the new Assassin's Creed. But then again, I haven't played Assassin's Creed for, like, a long time anyways. You know what I mean? So, I mean, really don't have any stock or stake in playing Assassin's Creed. No, we could just run Samurai and get through the beginning. Let's just do it. It's much easier. Yeah, it's going to be 107, I think, at the highest, but I highly doubt that because it feels like 110, 115 outside sometimes. Where's my preset? Oh, there's the presets. I was going to say. You're not going to actually play Assassin's Creed? I mean, I haven't played Assassin's Creed since 3, so I don't plan on playing it now. And there's been what? 8 or 9? 8 or 9 Assassin's Creed? I can't even remember. Something like that. I mean, think about it this way. Guardians of the Galaxy came out. Guardians of the Galaxy 3 came out a while ago. And my partner was like, I watched Guardians without you. So what I told my partner was, well, since you watched it without me, I'm never watching it. I'm one of those people. Nah, I never played Black Flag. I heard it was good though. Yeah, I heard Black Flag was really good. I heard some people like Odyssey a lot. That was pretty good. I've heard. I've never played it. Valhalla I heard was pretty alright. I saw somebody playing Black Flag, if that counts. But by that point, man, I was already into Souls games, so there's really no point in me playing Assassin's Creed ever again. You know what I mean? It's like if I played chess and I decided I want to go play checkers for a few days instead. What's up, Brian? How you doing, man? Haven't seen the one, but doubt it's worth my time. Karen ass neighbors, I know the problem, dude. I have the same problem, Brian. Failing German classes at the 8. Did it get you through though, man? If you were failing German. Well, my neighbor's deaf, Joey, so I don't think he's gonna complain about the noises. He's a weirdo. Like, I've said this before. The guy's like, don't run your car in the driveway. I can smell the fumes. Stuff like that. He insists that I'm smoking cigarettes, even though I haven't touched a cigarette in like a couple years. Even though the neighbors smoke. And they smoke pot too, I'm pretty sure, because I smell it all the time. Brian, that sounds like some crap that would happen to me, dude, and I'm not kidding. Totally, I understand.
Have they served you? I can turning wood to aid you. You need her to the foot. Then it's summon me. Ah, I bequeath. It will summon torrent to treat him with.
What's up, Sean? Welcome. Yeah, it doesn't work like that here, man. My neighbor is the nosiest person alive. So I'm always like in a constant state of battle with my neighbor. Constantly. My dad pulls up to pick up the girl. Like, he's like freaking out. What is this oil spot? And like my dad doesn't even park there. My car doesn't have oil leaks or anything. I'm like, you've been spraying that shit with a fucking squirt gun, you asshole. I'm pretty sure. It's because he gets a cut of the rent, dude. That's why. And like, he wants me to pay more money. That's what it comes down to. I'm pretty sure because we pay less than most people out over in this area. How was your Father's Day? Did you have a barbecue for 8 people? No, I didn't do that. Just had breakfast, chilled with my kids. That was pretty much it. It was what it was. It was one of those chores that people pretend is a holiday. You know how it is. Got invited to dinner and then got asked to cook. That's usually how it goes. That's what I'm saying. That's one of those things, man. Thanks for the GG. It's one of those things. It's Father's Day. Guess who has to cook? Dad. God damn it. It's usually how it goes.
It's tightly. The guard you breached. Well, but of course. The guard you'll slip.
So this is an all bosses no death run for DLC. But it's a 216 route, not a 165. So we're doing 216 bosses without dying. Thanks for the GG, Danny. How does this contain themes that maybe were uncomfortable for others? Because I talked about barbecues. Forgive me, TikTok. Forgive me for talking about barbecues. Somebody reported me for no reason. What else is new?
It seems my worries horrend, whereas I may.
Yeah, set them for DLC bosses. Yeah, because we're gonna run DLC no death as well next time.
No.
I mean, they have one for like $300, Sean. Most years it is. Well, I'm glad to hear yours wasn't like that. No, I usually don't get flagged. Honestly, Hell Guy. Yeah, at all playing this. Even Dark Souls, I don't get flagged for playing. It's just some days it does decide like, oh, well, it's time. It's been long enough, Buckaroo. It's time to pay the toll. No crazy big trips, grandiose. I didn't have. That's fair. That's cool, man. No, like, so, like, I talk about this sometimes, but people are inconsiderate. Specifically, names I'm not going to name that are involved here. But it's like, you know, not having something already planned and then just deciding to drop in on people is probably one of the worst, most annoying things you can do. You know what I mean? And that's what kind of happened yesterday, is I already had things planned out a certain way. And then someone else decided, hey, you know what? We're not going to do anything that you planned out today. It's just going to be what I want to happen. And at the spur of the spur of the moment, you're going to have to go to the store on Father's Day to buy more food to feed a bunch of people, because we decided that you're not going to do what was planned, because I decided that I want to be in control. That's what happened yesterday. And by the end of it, it was about like 5 or 6 o'clock before my whole day was basically wasted. But it is what it is, I guess. I'm used to it. I'm used to that already. I've been used to that for years now. It's okay, Jen. It happens. Where did that guy go? He's right there. I don't know how he heard the other guy get shot in the face, though. He usually doesn't. Hold on, I'm getting a phone call. I don't know who it is. It's probably not even worth answering, but I'll look anyways. No, it's not worth answering. I have no idea. Hell guy. I have like 50 or 60 in this game, but I don't know. Probably Dark Souls 2. What? What is going on here? Did you move away from it? What is this guy? What is this guy doing? Oh, he just decided that he wants to jump ship. What? You can't do that, sir. What are you doing? That was weird. I've never seen him do that before. Maybe if I shoot an arrow behind him, he does that. I didn't know that. Interesting. Alright, Jane, sounds good. Good luck on your doctor's appointment. $250,000 on an ER DLC trailer? What do you mean, he made his own version of it or what? I also saw he bought a statue of Millennia, and everybody's like, it was given to him by FromSoft, and it's like, the dude bought it. Like, they said he bought it. No, this isn't bows only. I just use them to get through the early game so I don't have to worry about getting killed really fast. But I've done bows only, all bosses, like years ago when it came out. You have to make a new character, man. You better get started. Ryan, if you need help, dude, hit me up. I'll help you out, dude. Especially with Moog, if you want me to help you with Moog. I'll be doing that stream, I think. Wednesday. She's just a person that's been on my stream for a long time. That's pretty much it, Sean. Oh, nice. Sweet. Thanks, man. Appreciate it. That damage, though, because I had no blue juice. But so when you try to whoop it out without the blue chew, guys, that's what happens. Stagger. Yeah. Blood? Bleed yet? Close though. Here's the bleed. No summons, no cheese. Yeah, I heard a lot of people giving him flack, though. I don't know. I really don't care. Either way, like, about any of it, to be honest with you. But, from what I understand, there's a lot of people that are really mad about him getting the amount of notoriety he's getting. Specifically. A lot of people are like, why don't you do a real challenge run? Kai sent it. I don't even know the guy, honestly. I've never... Well, we got 2 bosses here, not 1. People were talking about it, I think, when he was doing the run or something like that. Can't remember, but... It's like, yeah, okay, cool, whatever. I don't know who the hell that is, but alright. That's just the Souls community? Yeah, I know, right? That's how they do it. Yeah, there's a report-only run, but I don't think it works the way that it should. So there might be some, like, tricks or hacks to it, Sean, more than likely. More than likely, there's a lot of skipping here and there, because you can't really do it to bosses. Like, it's just usually, like I said, it's the same thing. Like, I know a few content creators in the Souls realm. Specifically, that's all they do, Souls stuff. I don't watch a lot of stuff. Hell, if I'm not on stream playing, you know what I mean? I just don't watch most of it. I think the only people I watch is like Prod, who's funny as hell. If you've never seen Prod, he's funny. Lost My Mind I watch sometimes for some PvP content, but I just tend to stay away from a lot of it. Like, I don't like watching people play. I know that's messed up, especially since, like, I do this for a living. Like, I don't really like watching people play Souls games that much. I'd rather watch somebody play, like, I don't know, Doom or even fucking Age of Empires or something, or GTA or something. I know who he is, hella guy, but I've never seen him play. Like, I know who he is. I've heard a lot of people watch him and all that, but I have no idea at all what he's about or what he does, or like I literally just ignore most of it. It's pretty much what it comes down to. The last thing that I want to do as a Souls content creator is watch someone else's Souls content, because I'm already making it. You know what I mean? Like, think about it. I stream freaking Dark Souls 8 hours a day. Do you think I want to watch someone else stream Dark Souls for a few hours after I'm done streaming Dark Souls for 8 hours a day? Probably not. So what I do is I find a nice cup of chai tea, sit back, watch K-drama.
Oh, he got water.
I mean, I don't mind sharing people around if I know them personally or I have a relationship with them. But if I don't even know who the hell someone is, I don't really take the time to figure out who they are. That's usually a sign when somebody's chasing clout, to be honest with you. When you see some dude who has like somewhat semi close to a profile following of yours, and then you decide to start showing them love, usually a sign that person's a clout chaser. Usually. Alright, I'll see you later, Joey. Have a good one. You're not clout chasing. Nobody accused you, man. When it's like the girls, the e-girls, and they're like coming in, you know, like I've had this a few times. I've had girls message me like, hey, we should do some streams, and like, you know, I'm gonna play this game, and it's kind of like, okay, this is uncomfortable, you know, like, cool, whatever. Like, you know, and I'll be chill. Like, I have good friends that are females that play lots of games, lots of different stuff, pro games usually, Apex, all kinds of different shit. But then you get the one girl who's like, gets straight to the point and just, if you do this, I'll do that, and it's like, no, we're not doing this. It's not gonna happen. Sorry. No. I'm not worried about clout chasing anymore, hell guy. What I usually do is when I find out somebody's doing it, I usually just ignore them. They're more than welcome to watch the stream as much as they want, but I don't see you emailing me to try to get in over here. I don't see you trying to like, hey bro, you should come check out my stream. Like, you don't do that. So you're not clout chasing. But if I go and I'm like, I got like 100,000 followers on Facebook, and I go in to get this bag's chat, and I'm like, hey, what's up, man? Da 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 da. I mean, that kind of makes it seem like I'm clout chasing. You know what I mean? I personally try to stay out of drama as much as possible. And usually when I hook up with people, like for instance, I wanted to play with Split Soul, right? Split Soul, I mean, Split Soul's budding. Like he still hasn't like broke through. I like that about Split Soul. I mean, he seems like a genuinely nice dude. Or like for instance, what's his face? Twiggy. Sir Twiggy's a nice guy. Him and his lady are stand-up folks, and they both play Souls games. But it's kind of nice. You know what I mean? When somebody has that like budding, you know, they're still coming to being, having a following and stuff, and to try to chat with them folks is kind of neat, and to try to dialogue with them folks is neat, and you tend to be really down to earth and really awesome people. You know what I mean? But I haven't done it still. I'm terrible about playing with people versus like playing by myself. I prefer being alone. So. Fist run. For the fist run, I didn't get to Malekith, Kevin. We stopped at Fire Giant. I've said this a bunch of times. So the thing is, you gotta understand, when we got to Fire Giant, it would have took 5 hours to kill him. 4.5 to 5 hours to kill him with a fist. And by that point, I had a lot of my plate already, so spending 4.5 hours on an attempt just isn't where it's at. So think about it. It wouldn't make logical sense for me to spend 4.5 hours just to fail at the end. So I just use both softwares, Hellguy. You're supposed to use an agency, but I don't. My computer can handle both, luckily. You haven't done runs? I have done runs that other people do, Sean, actually. I have. I've done a lot of stuff Lobos did, actually. If anything, Lobos is probably the biggest inspiration I've had as a streamer. So, I have done a lot of Lobos runs, believe it or not. But not so much as a competition, but as a love letter to Lobos, who's my favorite streamer of all time. I love Lobos. He's actually my favorite. I don't watch him as much as I used to because I'm too busy. I wish I had more time, but honestly, I love Lobos. I think Lobos is one of the nicest dudes I've ever had the pleasure of listening to speak over Dark Souls games, dude. He's a very nice guy. Sweet man. Does a lot of really good stuff for the community. He's a good guy. Stand up. You know what I mean? Yeah, he's the grandpappy of Souls Challenge runs. He's been doing it since, I think, like 2011, dude. Yeah, literally since 2011 he's been doing it. He's been doing it a long time. I just got OBS, but can only get Twitch on it. I use TikTok Live. Yeah, you can use both, man, if you have the internet capacity for it. That's kind of the problem with it. Because, like, you can go through an agency. So the way it works, the way it's supposed to work is you go through an agency. They give you a stream key. And what you do is you restream. You use restream service. And it goes to all the platforms at once. But I got to the point where I had an agency and I just kind of ignored. Because I just got a brand new PC and it turns out it can run both at the same time. My internet's good enough for it. I'm lucky for that. But... yeah, you should try it out, Hellguy. I think it's possible. You know what I mean? I didn't think it was gonna be possible when I tested it out, and it works like flawlessly. I'm surprised. So it might be just easier to do it that way. Because going through like an agency, you have to re-up the stream key constantly, which sucks. So yeah, I would suggest trying like the double streaming thing, man. Go through Restream if you want to stream through Facebook too at the same time, or YouTube, or whatever else you're gonna do with Twitch, and then just use the actual software for TikTok. You know, while you're doing it, you're gonna have like 2 chats up though. That is something that you will have for sure, but I'm pretty sure you can manage it. I can, you know what I mean?
My
So.
doubt, the words of the truly, I believe, even words. That's the. Oh. And give it a try, and if it drive high.
Yeah, use what you see run is actually Lobos' creation, I think. That's where that whole idea came from. Use what you see came from Lobos. Lobos was running like, thanks for the follow. Lobos was running crazy stuff before anybody was running anything. Before the Hob was running hitless, Lobos was running stuff. Like he's been since 2011. He was on the platform before it was Twitch. He was on the platform back when it was just like a video platform. I think they were going for more like a YouTube vibe back in the day, and they changed the name, and Lobos just kind of carried over from it. And he kind of just became the most popular Dark Souls content creator on YouTube back in the day when nobody was doing it. And that's how I found Lobos Jr. I think, like I said, he super influenced me when I was much younger, and to the point where I decided I want to do this myself and kind of to adopt almost the same kind of mentality when it comes to streaming it. If it wasn't for Lobos Jr., I would have never streamed at all. I'm pretty sure. I owe a lot to him, actually. But now at this point, I can't watch him anymore, really. I don't have time for it. That, and then, like I said, a lot of people are always mentioning, like, Gino, who's a really decent Souls runner, too, man. But I don't really watch his stuff at all, you know? I don't watch it. And it's mostly just because, like I said, I'm not interested in watching Souls content if I'm not making Souls content. I mean, it's like going to work and then coming home and going to work. Do you see what I'm saying? You don't want to do that. Nobody wants to do that.
I'm glad you have a take.
Couldn't get into his streams.
Luminary, so.
Yeah, some people say that. Some people only like Gino. You know what I mean? Which is fine. There's nothing wrong with that. But there's just, it depends on your tastes, I guess. Distortion's my favorite too. I love Distortion too, man. He's a pretty awesome streamer. Gets a lot of shit from the community though. I noticed this. For whatever reason. Dude's a god, man. Like, he's untouchable, basically. Nobody can touch him. But he still gets a lot of shit from the community. I don't know what it is. I don't know why. But they always make fun of the way he looks. And they always, like, make fun of, like, the fact that he's using glitches and stuff sometimes because it's a glitched, like, run. Like, people just are just mean to him for some damn reason. I don't understand why. He doesn't deserve or warrant any kind of disrespect, in my opinion. My favorite of his runs, though, man, is the world record all bosses route in Scholar. That run is immaculate, son. If you have not seen that run, dude, you must go to the YouTubes and watch that run, dude. Distortion's world record, all bosses, Dark Souls 2, Scholar of the First Sin. That is, bar none, one of the greatest runs I've ever seen in any video game ever made. And the reason why I say this is because it's basically glitchless. And it is fucking great. It is really, really impressive, in my opinion. I like Catalyst too. I just don't watch him. He kind of turned me off. I think Catalyst is a really skilled dude. He's very nice in a lot of ways. But Catalyst said something a while back kind of just turned me off. And it was like, I think he said that... Cause it's kind of true. I do agree with it. Like, I do agree. But that, you know, hitless runs are easier than speed runs. World record speed runs. I understand that. It's the truth. He's not wrong. He's absolutely correct. I agree with him. But I guess it's the way he phrased it that kind of made it so I was like, you know what? I don't want to watch this guy anymore. But I do agree with him. Like, hitless runs are definitely not as difficult as a world record speedrun. You know what I mean? World record speedrun is on a whole other level. You need all these very precise things to happen. And, like, the stars have to align and all this crap has to happen a certain way and stuff. And it's not to say that a no-hit run isn't, you know, damn impressive, because it is. But I just think it's more impressive to do a world record speedrun than it is to do a no-hit run. You're the only player I watch. Your attention to detail. I try to tell people I play online. Check with. I appreciate that, Gavin. Thank you so much, man. We're doing multiple weapons. I'm taking it slower than the last route. Because the last route we ended up getting murked because I was at like 30 bigger or something. So I'm just taking it real leisurely, just having a good time, Brian. I will grab the Death Right poker though eventually, just not yet. Alright, we'll see you later, Hell Guy. Have a good one, man. Thanks for tuning in. Yeah, that's actually a pretty fun build, man. Death magic and stuff and all that jazz. That's pretty fun, dude. I like that too. I actually have to go to the bathroom, so I'm going to boot scoot to the bathroom right now after we get to the Grace, back to the Grace. Real quick. Let me go to the bathroom. I'll be right back. Ugh. All right, I'm back. Sorry. But yeah, dude, I don't know. This is kind of crazy. Thinking about Lobos' runs, and then thinking about my own runs, and then thinking about how they paralleled his for the longest time. And when I started, I predominantly did level 1 runs, and really enjoyed the hell out of that for the longest time. It was pretty fun to do. I was like the budding fruition of my own stream. Was a pretty interesting and turbulent time in my life, and I was very pleased to be there when it happened. I think it's one of the fondest memories I have about working on the internet is starting off and like people like watching and coming in and being part of the conversation, and it's one of the better experiences I think I've had in life. You know what I mean? So we did all these runs, dude. You know, the first run I started on Facebook, because I started on Twitch originally, and Twitch was just kind of like a proving ground for me, really. Like, I don't mind Twitch. I'm just not really like, oh, I want to be a Twitch streamer. What could have been a contender. Like, I don't want to be like that. I don't want to be, you know, on that channel that way. Like, if I get a following on Twitch, cool. If I don't really care. But it was the proving ground, man. I used to stream to myself, dude, you know, like for hours. Like, I would stream 8 hours a day on Twitch. No one would watch. I had like 1 viewer. And then after about 6 months, then I had 2 viewers, you know, and like 2 people would come into chat and just chat with me, chat me up and down, and we would just talk, you know. And then that September/October era, you know, 2017, when Facebook was doing the gaming thing for the first time, and I got that chance to go and be on Facebook. The two people that would watch me on Twitch moved over to Facebook for me. You know, and they're still actually active participants in supporting the page, which I'm surprised that they've been around as long as they have, and I'm super excited that they're still here. Tony and her husband are amazing. You know what I mean? They've been watching me since I started. Then the first year I got up to like 40,000 followers, you know? And it was just like a whirlwind for me. I never even thought I would have, you know, 2,000 followers, let alone 40,000 followers on Facebook. And I just kept running the same stuff, you know what I mean? And I was just like, okay, well, we'll keep running level 1. I got burnt out on level 1s. I did hundreds of them, man. So many level 1s, I had them coming out of my ears, you know what I mean, man? I did so many of different types, you know? I did the hand axe only level 1 run, you know, what is it, the crossbow only level 1, pyromancy only level 1, you know, stuff like that. Lots of level 1 runs, just for a long period of time. And then I got into no death runs, and when I got into no death runs, it wasn't gonna be a thing. Like, I wasn't gonna be like, oh yeah, I'm just gonna start doing these and never stop doing them or anything like that, right? It just happened. Like, it's just like, you know what? I think I want to try a no death run. Why not? It's time. And I did my first no death run years ago. And it was a great experience. It felt really nice to finish a run that I had been working on. I think it took me like 3 or 4 attempts to get it done. And I really loved it. I loved the feeling behind getting the run properly, and then eventually getting so consistent at it. And I would do like a no death run pretty much every day for a few years. And it just became my normal routine to get no death runs until I got to a point where it was like 200 plus no death runs in Soulsborne, and I was like, well, that's pretty crazy, you know. And of course you get the folks that are super insecure coming out of the woodwork and not understanding, you know, a lot of the stuff that happens. And it's normal. People don't necessarily understand a lot of things, you know what I mean? And it's not necessarily even the challenge involved with the no death runs when it first started to be a thing for me. You know what I mean? A lot of people took it to be like, oh, well, you're trying to impress me, and I'm not impressed. And it was never about that. It was more about having a vibe and like an expression, really, to enjoy, you know, the game itself without having to play the normal way, I guess, and just kind of get burnt out on that. So it was just a way for me to express myself and have different ways to run through the game and have just basically a task. And then, of course, once we were past like 200, you know, then it was like, what about 1,000? You know, why don't we just go for 1,000? You know, because we already had some worlds firsts, and it was like, It's not gonna hurt anybody. You know what I mean? You know, we got a no-hit run in Dark Souls 1 and all this other stuff, but ultimately, the no-death runs is where my heart is. You know what I mean? And it's not even like the standard no-death runs, it's always the long-distance stuff I like more. That's why I'm doing 1,000 no-death runs instead of just like a couple hundred or something like that, because I like the determination it takes to finish like a long-term project versus like a single run. Like, I have nothing against no-hit runs. I think they're pretty impressive. Like I said, it's just, I think the endurance factor and the dedication involved with doing a longer run for me is more my steez, really. Like, it's not really like something I just want to get one and done. Because a lot of people, they end up doing a no-hit run or they end up doing a no-death run, and that's pretty much it. They're done with it. They don't want to do it again. Or they do like a different game, or they, you know what I mean? What's up, Logan? And that's not kind of my thing. I don't like that. I like prolonging the experience as much as possible. So, I think it's a misunderstanding, though. Because I get a lot of people that are like, oh, well, you're not impressing me with this, and you're not impressing me with that. It's like, well, it's not meant to impress you. It's an expression to me. So, if you're not impressed, then I really don't care, man. And I don't mean that in a mean way at all. I just mean, I don't know why you're looking for me to impress you. Why do I need to impress you? It's not like I'm going to lose any sleep if you're not impressed. I don't even know who you are. We've never met before. Brown sugar, brine pork, loin. That's a mouthful to say, sir. Brown sugar, brine pork loin. I mean, it sounds good, man, honestly. It was to me it was, yeah, a bit of a tongue twister. A rogue twister. A rogue twister, it says. That's funny. What's a rogue twister? Is that like a titty twister or what? Drive by. Weirdo. Such a weirdo, man. I dig it though. Oh, dude, I straight up fell off of that. That was crazy. All day, every day. That's fair. At least you admit it openly.
Darn it! I'll rip you to shreds.
I'm almost at the end of my K-drama. Duna, finally. It's actually a pretty interesting story. It's about a girl who was a K-pop idol in a girls group called, what was it called? Sweet Dream, I think it was called. She ends up losing her shit because she can't handle it. Because, I mean, think about it this way. So this main character, she didn't have parents. So she signed up for an agency. And her parents was basically the agency. Her manager was her parent. He was the legal guardian of her. And she ended up losing her crap. And she's like, you know what? I can't sing no more. So he's like, okay, well, go on break. So she goes on break, and she ends up living in this random-ass apartment, right? And, like, meeting some dude, right? And, like, she tries to act like she's not interested in him for the longest time, and then she is interested in him. And it's a K-drama, classic K-drama crap, right? So eventually they kind of get together. And, of course, all the people in his life are pissed off because there were girls that were already interested in him and stuff. And they end up going on vacation, right? And then, on vacation, her manager decides that he wants her back. So, what happens is, he comes and shows up and she leaves with his ass in front of the dude. And that's where it was left off, and I was like, God damn it, man, come on. This is so dramatic. This shit does not happen in real life this way. For some reason, it surprises me, my roommate, like, bruh, I told you to go that it was weird. Oh, yeah, you are a weirdo. It's fine. It's okay. I've met weirder people, though. Not good ones, either. I mean, I could tell the story that you want me to tell the, I don't know if you guys know this story. It is disturbing. I don't think I should tell it on stream, dude. It is way... I saw a true story thing yesterday, and it was... You know, like, I usually can stomach them, and they're, like, pretty crazy either way, but this one is just, like, out there, dude. Like, really nuts. It's a Little Caesar story. Nah, man, I don't know. It might get me in trouble, Danny. It's pretty crazy. It's not my story, it's someone else's. I'm gonna butcher it anyways, but it's nuts.
God damn it. Why ain't it me? Why ain't it
Yeah, it's a Little Caesar story. I kind of want to tell it, but I'm also kind of afraid to tell it. It's one of those stories, dude. You know what I mean? But yeah, it just got stuck in my head. I was like getting ready to eat lasagna for dinner too yesterday. Lasagna is my favorite. I love lasagna, and it was about a guy that was eating pizza, and it was just like too brutal, man. Like I was like, God damn, I love lasagna. Now I don't want to eat it. Like I was so sad about it. No stress, but I want to tell it. That's the thing about it. But I think I'm gonna butcher it, man. Honestly, it's about a guy that used to be a manager at Little Caesars. And he's talking about this guy that used to come in, and his name was Brad. This guy used to be like, I guess he was 7 feet tall and 400 pounds. And like, he used to sit down at the table, and he would eat like for hours, just like buy pizza over pizza over pizza. And the customers would come in, and they would just be like disgusted by him because of how he ate. Like, it wasn't even the fact that he was overweight at all. It was the fact of how he ate. He ate with his mouth open, like pieces of the pizza falling everywhere. Like, he was just disgusting as hell, dude. Like, it was nasty. And like, eventually he goes too far. Don't tell it. A biblical metaphor? Yeah. But like, dude's eating. I'm gonna tell it anyways. Screw it. If it gets me in trouble, it gets me in trouble. Who cares? So dude's eating, and like, just nonstop. And one day he comes in and they're sick of him. They can't get rid of him because the regional office said unless he's doing something bad, then you can't oust him. You know what I mean? You can't oust him. Can't get rid of him, even though he's disgusting and no one wants him around and he drives away the customers. You can't get rid of him. So one day he comes in. Brad walks in and knew what was up, and he's like, "Well, I'm really hungry today." And he orders. He said, "First of all, I want all of the cheese pizzas in the back first." He's like, "We have like 80 cheese pizzas in the back already." So, well, we'll use that as a starting method, right? So then he has this like little Tupperware container. Oh, excuse me. I guess it's an ice chest. It's an ice chest. And he's all, "I want to try my own personal toppings on my pizza." Okay? And the dude's already like, "Okay, you're not allowed to do that, sir." You know, he tells him, "You need to get out of here. You can't be doing that." He's all, "Well, okay, let me do it this one time." He's all, "And I promise I'll never come back." So the dude's like, "Okay, well, you know," in his mind he weighs the options. If this dude promises never to come back, he's going to feed him whatever the hell he wants. So he's like, "Okay, well," so he comes out and stuff. He starts pulling the cheese pizzas out. And the dude opens the container, the ice chest, and there are like little gray pieces of meat in it with like a pink slime kind of like trailing off. And he opens the bag and like it smells hideous and horrible. Okay? And it's like rotten meat or something. And dude starts putting on the pizza, starts eating and eating and eating and all this stuff. And like he gets like down to some pizzas in every few minutes because it smelled so bad that the staff actually stayed in the back room away from him, basically not wanting to go out there to smell whatever it was that he was eating. Okay? And so there's a family that's like by him, like they go across and try to go in the corner so they're not grossed out by him, but he starts choking on a piece of pizza and he spits up the piece of pizza on the family. And then finally the manager's like, "You need to get the hell out of here," right? And he's like, no, I'm gonna stay, let me finish, I promise I'll leave and never come back," and all this crap. So he keeps feeding him, you know, and he's like, "Well, you know what, I want to try these toppings. I want to try these toppings on my pizza, you know, but I want them to be hot this time." He's all, "Well, I can't bring them back to the kitchen." You know, he's all, "No, if you do this, like I said, I'm not going to come back." So he takes the little baggie of meat or whatever it is and takes it to the back and he throws it in a bowl. And while he's doing this, he puts it in the microwave, and it is foul as shit. It smells terrible, right? And the other girl that was working decided to go bring him a pizza because he was asking for another pizza. And then what happens is when she goes out there and he's, you know, heating up the food and stuff inside, he hears her scream, and then she runs back into the back room, and she's clutching her hand, and he looks at her hand, and she's missing 3 fingers. And dude bit off 3 of her goddamn fingers, son. And he's like trying to get him out of there. And they look at the ingredients that he brought in, and there's a piece of a human ear inside the baggie that he basically threw in the microwave. It was a smell of rotting human flesh that he was cooking inside the microwave. And that's what he was chewing on the pizza. This is a true story. I'm not making this crap up. This really happened. Okay? So he goes back out there and he sees that Brad is basically laying on his stomach. And, he can't get up because he weighs like 400 pounds. And, sounds like a creepypasta. It's not a creepypasta. No, it's not a creepypasta. It's a true story. You gotta look it up, man. It's true. So, he asks him about the ear and stuff, and he says, "Oh, it's just a piece of a family member that passed that I was holding on to," and all this crap, and he's eating pieces of his family and stuff. And, like, dude starts crawling towards him and stuff, trying to kick him out. and he grabs him by the leg and he tosses him to the ground, and he starts kicking Brad in the face and he breaks his nose. So dude's got a broken nose. They call the cops and stuff. The cops start to try to show up and stuff, and he tries to put himself back up and tries to continue to eat. All the pizzas are on the floor. Dude's dragging his ass around on the floor eating pizza before they come out to get him, and they're gonna try to pull him out and stuff, but before the cops get there, he tries to get back up, so he stabilizes himself on a table, and he's so big that this table snaps and breaks. Okay, the table breaks. Okay, and after the table breaks, he falls onto the ground, and what happens is he tries to get back up, but he hears a ripping noise, and this ripping noise is really loud and stuff. And finally, his girth and the amount of pressure he put on by falling onto the table split him down the middle, and his intestines start falling out of his body. And it's not over. So the cops and the paramedics show up. They take him away.
You well?
Yes. They take him away. And that's the last they saw of Brad ever, honestly. And he said that's like my second or third worst shift of all time. I'm like, what is your first worst shift of all time, man? What is wrong with you? Where the hell do you live? Where is this pizza store located? My God, dude. It's freaking terrible. It's like, damn, son. That is disturbing as all hell, dude. And I was going to eat lasagna. S tier, C tier, creepypasta, yeah. But yeah, I was gonna eat lasagna right after I watched this, and I was like, you know what? I'm not in the mood. I can't do it. The idea of the cheese and the sauce, and I'm like, yeah, I can't eat lasagna for a few hours now. Daniel, I'm sorry, man. I should have prefaced it with like, you shouldn't be eating. I apologize. I was like, damn, dude, like that's disturbing as all hell. At least he knew he wasn't coming back. He told them. He said, I'm not coming back after today. I'm like, yeah, he definitely meant that. Yep, Kevin, exactly. That's why I was like, I don't want to eat pizza right now. In my lane, that's fine, man. WTF, he said. I do remember that, Logan, yeah. Your tears, they taste so good. That's Miyazaki when he releases DLC right there. I feel like you dodged the bullet. Yeah, you did definitely. If you didn't listen to it, you definitely dodged a bullet. It was terrible. It was one of those really bad stories. The best part about it is I was watching with my teenage daughter and my teenage son, and they were just like, holy shit. The whole time. They're like, holy shit. Miyazaki's gonna be like that though when DLC comes out. Your tears taste so good. They're so tasty. Gonna be licking people's irises and stuff. I already know. Miyazaki's a freaky dude. It should be like they did with what is it, Baby Reindeer. They pull a Baby Reindeer with Brad. Make a short movie about it. Have Jared Leto play Brad. I can see that. Just have him gain like 300 pounds just to play Brad. He'd be like, "This is my Oscar. I'm gonna get it this time. I should have got it for the Joker." This is my version of the whale. Logan.
You're new from that loud. You're.
So on that note, how's everybody? Welcome to the stream, guys. Sorry for that. I'm sorry, but not really. I mean, kind of, but not really, I guess. I believe it, Logan. I believe it. I mean, that's like a rare kind of situation. I don't think anybody would have that kind of circumstance or situation happen, like, ever, dude. Honestly. So, I mean, I wouldn't be surprised. You know what I mean, man? Yeah, but DLC does come out in 4 days, man. I'm pretty stoked for it. Come on, dude, really? Only got so many heals, dude, seriously. Ass monkey.
I will stand for it no longer.
So I think we have 18. We can have 18 intelligence pretty easily here. Say GG for that boss. That boss kill wasn't legit. Everybody knows that. Just furious, like we're gonna do what happened, and just glares at us with some drunk fuck and goes, some drunk fuck in the urinals, one of these. Really? Who does that, man? Who does that? Who would do? Oh my god, bro, that's messed up. I know that stuff though, because I was a janitor at one point, and yeah, that happens. People do that. I don't know why people do it, but people do it. And there's like, yeah, you just clean it up, dude. It's like, okay. I mean, I don't want to, but drunk Chadtown and Tempe, yeah, it happens everywhere, honestly. Not just L2. From what I understand, there's different types of hand-to-hand. So maybe it's like a charm or something, Keenan. I'm thinking it's like a talisman or something. Hopefully it's like a talisman at least. That's what I mean, yeah, I'm pretty sure it's going to be a talisman. It's not going to be a weapon. Kind of like the Vanquisher seal was in Dark Souls 2 kind of thing. Yeah, because I've seen, I think I heard one's going to be like a frost, one's going to be like a fire, one's going to be standard damage. Something like that. I don't know if it's going to be a talisman, though. Yeah, it's called Vanquisher Seal is what it's called, Keenan. So what it does is it increases your fist damage by 300 to 600 depending on what your stats are. And you basically don't need to use a weapon at all. Brad and his Cannibal Pizza, yeah. Cannibal Pizza's a whole other... That's actually a pretty interesting name for a skate punk song. Or at least a band. Yeah, you know what? That'd be cool, dude. Imagine a crusty skate punk band called Cannibal Pizza. You'd listen to that. I would. It's a good name for a band, dude. Cannibal Pizza. Yeah, in order to get it, you have to have 50 Awstones, though, Kanan. It kind of sucks because you got to farm them, and it's rough, dude. Especially because you have to be on the Champions Company or Champions Covenant in order to get it. So you have to, like, it increases the damage of the enemies and their health and all that crap. It's kind of a pain in the ass to grab. It's not easy. I've gotten it a couple times. It's a pain in the ass, dude. It sucks. It's not easy to get. Music video called Cannibal Pizza. There's also Pizza Death. Pizza Death? Like, it's like, what is it? What is it, like a mock-up? Like a fake version of other stuff or what? Silly YouTube music videos? Oh, okay. That's fine, I guess. I guess so. Cannibal Pizza, yeah. The lead singer's a vegan. That's the best part. We dressed up as Power Rangers and switched instruments. That's actually pretty fun, dude. That sounds like a fun band, actually. Do the trees bleed in this game? I don't remember. I don't think they do. They don't bleed, right? Alright, I'm gonna grab some coffee real quick because we gotta make another beeline. Probably to the Volcano Manor. Tree guy, the regular tree, not the worm spirit. No, the tree. I know they're weak to fire though. Immune to bleed? Yeah, that's what I figured. Alright. What are we doing? No, yeah, we're gonna go here. So Mark, how's it going, man? Hey man, I haven't learned how to hit list them. I'm pretty sure they're not that hard to learn, but you have one over on me, dude, so there you go. Jane's in the waiting room. Oh, no, come on. I'm drinking coffee. Leave me alone, dude. Thank you so much for the heart, man. Thanks for the game controller. Thanks for the team bracelet. Appreciate it. Yep, we're doing Deathless Run. Correct. All bosses, but the 216 route, not the 165.
Well, I presume. I am an old soul here, perhaps.
Da da dee dee doo dee doo dee da. I don't get it for free, man. You get it for free or no? I have for unlimited. I pay like $25 a month, man. So what's everybody excited for in DLC? Just to play a new game, man. That's what I'm happy for. Hopefully it's longer than like 6 hours. I hope it's longer than 6 hours for me, but knowing me, it might be shorter than that. Hopefully it's long enough. New bosses to kill, new areas to explore, yeah. War, faith, strength, weapon, supremacy. I'm eating sunflower seeds. They're bomb. Okay. We're going to Mogwin now, just get it over with. Yeah, I do YouTube Premium though. I don't know if you get ads or not, but I usually don't get ads with YouTube Premium. I actually prefer YouTube Premium quite a bit to Spotify. I've been using the YouTube Music app for like the last 2 years, and I don't have any problems. I love it actually. It's really good. When I don't have it, I get kind of sad because I love my music. I love listening to music on a daily basis. You know? Yeah, no, it's really good because you can think about it because everything's at your fingertips like it would be on Spotify. You can pick any song you want and then it makes decisions based on like whatever you listen to. So you just pick one song, it'll keep playing songs that are kind of in the same vein, which is, it's easy to select music. It makes it much easier than having to like, oh, I gotta pick this song next, and you know what I mean? Hold on, I didn't do the thing real quick. Another phone call. Not answering it. Not answering it, baby. Dude, sit the fuck down. Here. Here, eat this. Butter my biscuits, baby. Bum, yeah. I mean, that's not a good way to go, in my opinion. You know what I mean? I want 30 vigor, I want 30 intelligence, is what I want here. Usually I wouldn't do it the way I'm doing it right now. I'd probably just run through the game, kill each boss individually, and da-da-da-da-da, but I'm lazy today. I want to take it slow. DLC comes out in 4 days. we might as well take our time. Might as well do it right. So.
Ah, my love. You've complete, and with this, a knight. Now, this... Oh, good heavens. Clench your teeth or something. Never for it is what you have. Oh.
Is it like a really detrimental one or what, kid? I'm tired of this game. I'm so tired of this game. By the way, I don't know if you know this, Keenan. White Bat Audio started pulling this copyright stuff out of nowhere recently. Was this a ploy to do that so he could, you know, get people in trouble? You think? Maybe. Maybe not. Looked like a spoiler, did it? I'm sorry to hear that, man. That's whack. I'm gonna get off of TikTok and then re-up on TikTok because I'm pretty sure I still have restrictions right now. So I'm gonna end the TikTok stream and then restart it right now. I'm gonna keep this stream up though. It'd be messed up because I'm not the only one that does that on their VODs, Keenan. You know what I mean? So we're gonna farm up until we got like 35 intelligence, 35 vigor, some strength and whatnot. Because I can basically do that. It's not against the rules to do it. I don't want to waste my time. And I want to just kind of take my time doing it too. So.
And I can also that you're not then. Why not? I am Carly. Goodbye.
Village approach. We're gonna chill here for a minute. Did you guys watch the showcase for what is it? Wukong Black Myth, anybody watch that? It's gonna be an interesting game, man. I don't know, I kind of feel like it's gonna be a breakthrough for China. I don't really see a lot of Chinese games on the market, so it's kind of neat to see a new one. Like that's like an actual individual game. I see a lot of MMOs, for sure, but I don't see like an actual single player experience a lot of the time for the Chinese for whatever reason. Mobile games, I see a lot of those too. Not an actual Chinese like single player experience. Junkware? What do you mean junkware? What does the term junkware mean is what I'm asking. Ah, spyware, okay. I'll be running it on PlayStation, so I don't know about the PC stuff from it. But I get what you're saying, yeah. I'll be playing on console, dude. I'm not playing on PC. Yeah, because I mean, the thing is it's to say that every single, you know, proprietor from that area is trying to basically install spyware is kind of, I don't know. I don't know if I agree with it. You know what I mean? Because, I mean, granted, there probably is some kind of secret group that's trying to do that or whatever, and it probably does exist, but there are also business people in China, not just that demographic of individuals that live there. Monkey. Let's go back to Monkey. That's what we'll be doing playing that game. I'm pretty excited for it. Going back to Monkey finally. Where I belong in Monkey. Monkeyville, USA. What's up, Mike? Welcome, dude. How you doing, buddy? How is it on that side of the globe, my friend? So does Belle Delphine live in England and then she's from South Africa, or does she live in South Africa? I'm curious. I'm asking for a friend, not for myself. For somebody who's devastatingly, like, completely addicted to her. You figure he would know, but he doesn't know, unfortunately. Now you said, dude, it's 107 degrees over here. Mike, you want to trade? I wish it was that cool over here, man. 107 degrees Fahrenheit. Can I own? I don't have any jars. My friend wants some jars, though. I'm asking for you, Keenan. Come on. You should know this already. You should know the hustle. I'm not into girls, man. You know this already. What dress are you wearing? Is that Fia's dress? I want that dress. So 30 strength, 30 intelligence, 30 vigor would get us through pretty far into the game. Plus, everybody knows Waifu Mia is, like, more popular nowadays than Belle Delphine. Everybody knows that. If you don't know who Waifu Mia is, then you definitely out of touch with reality. Waifu Mia. Kenan. Waifu Mia is like this generation's Belle Delphine, basically. Out of touch. It's weird when you hear kids born in the 90s or in their 30s. You're like, what the hell, man? Holy crap. How old am I? I'm too old, man. You know what I mean? You were born in 1992? Holy shit. That's a long time ago now. $85, yeah. That means that you are 20. No, you're what, 38 years old, give or take. 38, Brian. 38 or 37, one or the other. $39 in October, nice. You're a Halloweeny baby. Has anybody used Loretta's great bow ever? Is it any good? Like, I mean, as a compensation for the actual bow. Like the great bow itself. Only boomers know about? Yeah, I know. You gotta understand, Daniel, I work on the internet, sir. This is all I do. All I do is work on the internet. I don't do anything else but work on the internet, quite literally. That's it. That's all I do. There's nothing else in my life going on but the internet. So, all I do is I have references that I learn, and that's it. Alright, let's see where we're at here. Alright, so 24 faith. We have 20. We need 1 point into faith. We have enough point into strength. We have enough points into intelligence. We're gonna need endurance at some point, but we can wait on some endurance. 30 vigor is pretty good. Once we leave the capital, though, we need to up the vigor by like 5 points at least. But I'm gonna go ahead and start the TikTok stream again real quick. You've never used it? Yeah, I've never used it either. That's why I ask if it's any good. Because I'm not entirely sure if it's any good. You're out of touch. I'm out of time. It's gonna be stuck in my head all day. Thank you so much, Daniel. Thursday can't come soon enough. I agree, sir. I'm out of my head when you're not around. I'm out of touch. I'm out of time. I don't think she is either, but that's my perspective, Ryan. She has a lot to be desired, but doesn't have much to be desired at the same time for a lot of folks. I think Belle is prettier, but Belle is also dirtier and crazier, so there is that. It is a good song, yeah. You know they're fighting over the rights right now, though, right? Sticks and bones, yeah, I agree. To each their own, though, man. You know what I mean? Like, I don't. What is it that Gina would say? I don't yuck other people's yums. If y'all yumming on somebody, I ain't gonna yuck it. You know, like you like what you like. I don't know what to tell you. I'm out of touch. I'm out of time. Well, like, my tastes are very weird, man, honestly. Like, the people I find attractive don't make any sense most of the time. So, that's why I say that. Like, when somebody's pretty or, like, or handsome or something, it kind of makes sense, in my opinion. But the people I find attractive, like, some people wouldn't get it. You know what I mean? Also, like, the whole, like, I guess it depends on whether or not I find people relatable to is kind of another thing sometimes. That's kind of a weird one for some people, though. They, like, actually prefer people that are unrelatable. Like, unrealistically, like, they would never end up with that person ever, like, in reality. Like, it's weird meeting a bunch of dudes that are into, like, some model that's from Argentina or something that will never, ever even show them the time of day if they ever met in real life. It's kind of weird. You're a slut for the eyes. The eyes are a beautiful part of the human anatomy, sir. Thank God you like ugly people. Yeah, I know what you mean, man. That's so messed up to say, though. I hope your wife doesn't hear that if you have a wife. She knows I'm ugly? Jesus. She knew what she was getting into. She signed the contract. Ears that poke out? You mean like big ears, or do you mean like elf ears? What are you talking about? Monkey ears? Oh, not the big ear. Okay, that's fine. I understand what you're saying. Usually, girls will try to cover that up with long hair sometimes, too, though. I get what you're saying, though. I'm out of my head when you're not a... Damn it! I'm out of touch. I'm out of time. They totally try to cover it. They really do, yeah. And then face shape is a big important thing to women, too. Like, if it's round-faced or square-faced or big-faced, big forehead, we call that a 5-head. Baby, you got a 5-head. It's weird, though, how many dudes are attracted to a girl with a giant forehead. They don't even realize they have a giant forehead. Big ears are hot. Interesting. This is a consensus thing, I guess. Strange ears are a thing. The thing I don't understand too is the foot thing. I don't think I'll ever get the foot thing, kind of. Like, I understand cute feet or something, but like, not like being completely obsessed with a person's feet. That's kind of weird to me.
Did I ask you that thug only?
This button noses.
Oh, what a bless the thug, please. The thug, please. Oh, yeah, thank you. Did I forget? I see you are very to steady such, please. Rain most time. You are no volcano.
I don't get feet. Yeah, I don't get feet. I get like if a foot is like, it's attractive, but like not like obsessed with the foot. That's just like, it's weird. I don't understand. It's just weird, man. I don't get it. But whatever. It's not for me maybe to understand, but still, nonetheless. Brian, yep. I mean, you ever see somebody walk like on a carpet and then like their feet are pitch black? That's a big turn off right there. They're like dark, the bottom of their feet are just so nasty black, like from the carpet or from walking around like not cleaning their feet. That is a big distraction. Like, that is nasty. Yeah, dude, seriously. Yes. That, and then dudes wearing socks. I'm sorry, like, if you're a guy in chat, if you're coming to bed with a girl, don't wear socks. Please, God, don't wear socks. Especially if you're wearing socks and sandals at the same time. That is a big old turnoff. Don't do it. Please, God, don't do it. You don't like nasty black souls, man? Come on, dude. Covered in soot, like they've been walking around in a coal mine for 30 years or something. It's nasty as hell, dude. I love it. It's terrible. I think it's funny though. I know some people love wearing like slippers and socks. It's just funny to look in, dude. Cholos are guilty of it though. They do it too, man. They wear the Nikes, the Nike slip-ons, man, and they wear the long tube socks. A big faux pas, honestly. Don't do it. It's a trap. It's a trap, baby. Don't do it. It's a trap. It's a big old trap. That's me, not gonna lie. It looks weird, dude. It looks weird. No, this is on PlayStation 5, Manny. You can't mod it, dude. Let's see. What are we doing next? I can't even remember. I think we're going to oh yeah, we're gonna go get the +7 right now. You thought I was unconsecrated? Yeah, no, I wasn't unconsecrated. It makes sense. That would be confusing. They slip so comfy. I believe it, man, but it's still not attractive. No, we don't do that on no death runs. Whatsoever. It's against the rules. Blah 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 blah. For Belfries, no. Academy main gate. Yeah! We're going there, baby. If you mean like dropping to friends, I might be able to do it on Wednesday because I'm going to be doing a stream where I help people with Moog. Woodsiffer. But you have to be on PS5 or PS4 in order for it to happen. Because I do drop runes for people, if that's what you're asking. I don't get runes dropped to me, if that makes sense. I don't mind doing it for other people, though. Yeah. on Wednesday, if you're around, for sure. But do. Yeah, 5 characters with max runes. I think I have a couple, but not in this profile. I have one that has max runes on this profile. Because I have like 7 profiles with characters on them. That's what I've been doing. Yeah, that's what I did on the Christmas episode. I don't know if you remember that, Brian. I did the Santa Claus run where I would go like invade people and leave them runes and see if they attacked me. They're like, God damn it, dude. There was some nice folks, but then some people just wanted to fight for the hell of it. I was like, come on, dude, really? Thanks for the confetti, man. I appreciate it. I appreciate. It's very fun to do, yeah. Very, very fun to do. I agree. How was your elf? Yeah, you remember Coliseum, dude? I think it was you and it was Blunt Trauma, right? Y'all were Santa's elves and you were green as hell. Remember that? That was funny as hell, dude. That was definitely fun. Do. Alright, man, we'll see you later. Thanks for tuning in, Keenan. Appreciate you, man. Butter, butter, butter. Thanks for the GG, man. I appreciate it. Butter, butter, butter. I love this game, but man, the soundtrack is so boring, dude. It's very boring, the soundtrack. The BGM specifically while you're cruising around is just like... Just to keep it up there, because people ask, how many times? Don't be a smartass. But it is Daniel, so I can't be too mad about him being a smartass. Yeah, you get to kill 216 bosses without dying. That's what you get. That is the achievement itself. Hold on, I'm getting a phone call. Not worth it. If you weren't a smartass, I'd miss you. It's true, sir. Yes, that's correct. I would miss you.
I knew you. I hereby take my hand. Give me your. I will.
Did we go from 5 to 6? Hold on, let's make sure. No, we didn't. We missed 2 bosses on the counter. That's why 8 is what it's supposed to be. Because the counter wasn't brought up at the time. Butter my biscuits, baby.
I am Tanrias, a warrior. Perhaps. Will you join? Why accept rise with her? Interest now you the drawing, but be short.
What's up? What's up, Adam? Welcome to the stream, dude. How you doing, buddy? How's life, my friend? I think it's 3, Brian, if I'm not mistaken. I think it's only 3. For some reason, it's only 3 when there's like 5 endings. Granted, of course, 2 of them are basically just recolorings of the same ending, but whatever. Doesn't really matter. Appreciate it, Adam. Thanks for tuning in, man. Yeah, it's not too bad, yeah, because we could try the Platinum No Death run eventually in this game, but not yet, because DLC's coming out. I'm glad we finished the one in Dark Souls 1, though. That was a pretty rough run. What, I switched my weapon and you saw me? Whatever, dude. Lies. He heard the clicking noise somehow. I don't know how he heard the clicking noise, but he did. Your controller's too loud. Yes, he heard it through the game. It's a fourth wall break there. I don't know how, but I guess it doesn't matter. Boom chakalaka laka, boom chakalaka. Boom chakalaka laka, boom chakalaka laka. We don't have 2 keys, I don't think. We need 2 keys. We have 1 key. We have to go buy one real quick. Give him the melatonin. That was the NyQuil, boy. We got him on that lean, Muse. On that lean, boy. He just passed out.
Trading.
Gotta feed the kiddos. Good luck, man. Hopefully they don't eat you alive, Brian. You know how them kids be. I'm hungry, Daddy. You are always hungry. All the time. My son is the hungriest person I know, actually. Like I said before, he's 6'5", so he's pretty tall, but he literally will eat the amount like a normal 3 people would eat. He eats a lot, dude. He's a big dude. He could play football if he wanted to. He is terrifyingly large, but he's a sweetheart. He's a big old sweetie pie, but still, nonetheless, he eats a lot. Like, he eats quite a bit. It's crazy how much that kid can put away. feel like I'm gonna fall asleep, man. Had 2 cups of coffee too. You figure I would have woke up by now. You know what I mean? But no, for whatever reason, I still feel tired. I hate that, dude. Caffeine doesn't do anything for me these days. Today, not like 3 hours, maybe at the most. 3 hours and 15 minutes, yeah, not long. It's just lately the heat and stuff's been kind of like weighing on me. It's really hot in Arizona right now, and my cooler isn't the best either, so it's really hot in here. Oh, did we up it? Yeah, 9. Oh yeah, 8 bosses that time. Not bad. Yeah, I should make sure it populated to 9 because it wasn't right now.
Now those are the champion ones.
I'm all about winter. Winter is better, dude. I agree. What is it that have for when to be with for to properly dodge between when you have no death? What are you talking about? Could you rephrase that, Ice Church? What is the have for when to be with for to properly dodge? Could you please rephrase that, man? I don't understand what you're saying. Sorry, buddy. Daniel. Yep. Butter, 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 butter. Everything's better when it's butter. Thanks for the shirt, Richie. I appreciate it, man. Thanks so much. Cruel summer, baby. Oh, cruel summer. Does anybody actually like Taylor Swift in chat? I'm trying to understand the perspective here. I can't get into her newer music at all, dude. Like, it just kind of falls on deaf ears for me, if you ask me. Like, I can't really get into newer Taylor Swift stuff at all. What's the draw? That's what I wonder. Nobody's got an answer for Taylor Swift, huh? That sounds about right. Then I wasn't alone in the assumption that it makes no sense. Why are you attacking me from here, sir? You don't usually do that eyeball thing. Oh, come on, boy. Ow. Butter my biscuits, baby. Alright, so that's done. It's capital time. Oh, you know what? We need to kill Patches. Never mind. I'm wrong. Who's calling, man? I swear to God, every 30 seconds I'm getting a phone call. Yep. It's all the same. Danger tree? Yeah, the danger tree. Oh yeah, we should mix the magic stuff too while we're at it. Butter, 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 butter. What's up, Sean? How's it going, man? Welcome to the stream, dude. Welcome to the Stramboli Extravaganza. La Venganza. La Venganza.
Well, well. Oh, just help yourself to personal belongings, huh? You scheming. God's demand repentance. It was bound to happen someday. What a shit show.
Butter, butter, butter. It's time for the Capital Wasteland, my favorite place in Fallout New Vegas. Oh wait, those are two different games. I forgot. Excuse me. So what are you guys gonna play it at midnight when it comes out, or are you gonna play it like the day of? I'm gonna try to hold off and not play it all night long when they release DLC, but I'm not gonna make any promises, guys. Not gonna make any promises. Gonna play it at midnight? Yeah, it's the best thing to do, honestly. In my opinion, it's the best thing to do. Somehow just don't turn on the internet, dude. That's the best way to do it. You know what I mean? Because then you won't see anything. Because I know I'm going to be posting hitless videos of the bosses, so I mean, that's going to happen. Start when you wake up. Fair, dude. Fair. Crispy noises? Yeah, because they're frozen to death. That's why with this weapon they get frozen to death pretty fast. There's no way my ass will stay up, my old ass stays up late. I don't blame you, yeah. Me, I hardly sleep, so I mean that's I'm kind of used to it. But yeah, I get what you're saying. I understand that completely. Ten to 1 is best sleep I get in a night, so I understand the hardly sleep. Yeah, it's just like some nights are just harder for me to sleep, dude. I've had insomnia for a long time, like since I was a kid, basically. So it's kind of hard for me to be like, I'm gonna pull a regular like 10 p.m. nap time, and it's like, nah, it's not gonna happen. I would rather sleep during the daytime. I know that's weird for some people, but I prefer it.
I see thee, tarnished, smoldering with that wretched flame.
Butter, butter, butter. Slutty little butter. Sluttiest butter. Okay, I think we're ready for Radon. Maybe, we'll see. It's a possibility. I want it to be daytime. Yeah, you need Radon and I think Moog. Those are the only two you need. If I'm not mistaken. And obviously access to Mogwin. But if you've already beaten Moog, you have to have access to Mogwin. So, I mean, stands to reason. Ba-da-dee-dee-dee-dee. Do-dee-dee-dee-dee-da. Green Acres is the place to be. Farm living is a life for me. Man, I'm so tired. I just want to take a nap, dude. Seriously. I wish at least the music was much more lively in this game. Welcome! The stars have aligned! The festival is nigh! I'll let this this play while I go take a whiz real quick. I'll be right back.
Before we begin, allow me to paint you the full picture. General Radon is cursed ever to wander. Eaten from the inside by Melania's scarlet rot, his wits are long gone. Now he gathers the corpses of former friends and foes alike, gorging on them like a dog.
Technically, this is the start
Howling
of
at
the
the sky.
cutscene for the fight. Like, it makes sense that they put it here, I guess.
But now, we must make merry.
But like, I don't know. I kind of feel like it would be better if you just walked in there and they explained it that way or whatever. But whatever, dude. It's all good, I guess. I guess so. Tiny horse time. What is it? Big guy on tiny horse. Big guy on tiny horse. Big guy on tiny horse. Didn't even get the second phase. It was. What are you talking about? That was second phase, sir. How dare you?
Aye, one hit after that, and a sudden. As luck, if I and you know.
The first phase was the second phase, sir. What are you talking about? Thanks for the GGs. What's up, hubby fan? Welcome, dude. Dude, it's quiet. It's gonna be quiet until Friday, dude. Friday, everybody's gonna show up. I guarantee it, Sean. It's gonna be one of the more busy experiences. You know what I mean, man? I guarantee it, sir. So don't worry too much about it. level? I don't know. Hold on. I don't want to die, so 5 seconds, please. $78. There you go. Level 7? I've beaten the whole game to Edgy plus 7 at level 1. It's totally doable at 7, dude. What, are you just starting the game or are you running the whole game at level 7? Oh, you're starting for the first time? Good luck, man. I hope you have fun, dude. It's definitely a great game, dude. Hopefully you enjoy it. Yeah. You gonna try the DLC when it comes out, or are you just trying out the base game? DLC, dude, I'm so looking forward to it, man. So... Butter, butter, butter. And butter, butter, butter. Parquet butter. Man, I feel like I'm gonna fall asleep running up this hillside right now. Thanks, hubby fan. Appreciate it, man. I guess I better go do in Loretta real quick. Better go do Loretta. You know she likes it. I'm gonna do her. Don't shoot me! No, Loretta, I'm coming to save you. I like to dodge more than anything, but we're utilizing a lot of different stuff this run because we're doing all bosses, no death. So we're running what's called the 216 route. There's a 165 and a 216 route. The 216 route is all bosses, all repeat bosses, all Deathrite birds, all bell-bearing knights, all everything, Crucible knights, so on and so forth that are repeated through the game. A 165 is non-repeated bosses. So we're doing it all without dying in a row before DLC drops. So I have to use multiple different types of things on this run. So magic is part of it, but only part of it. So magic, there's fire, there's pure physical strength. It just depends on who we're fighting and what their weaknesses are, basically, just to accommodate the amount of time it takes to actually beat the game. So if you see me like blow through a boss, it's mostly because of how long the run's actually going to take, which is like a 10-hour to 15-hour run, depending on what you're doing. So the Crucible of Deep Roots, yeah. That one is just, like, out of nowhere, he's just out there for some damn reason. I don't know why he's there, he's just there. Fuck. Get the hell out of the way, boy! This is Texas, sir. We don't do that in Texas. Yeah, he's the one with the spear and the armor, right? Or just the armor? I can't remember which one. I think it's the armor set. Ah, right in the tuchus. My God. Right in the butt. Because it's better to fight, for me at least, to fight Godfrey without armor on. Because I'm more maneuverable. But like right now I'm gonna fight Loretta. I'm not really gonna care about fighting Loretta, so I'm just gonna tank it out. Loretta is like a waste of my time. I have to kill her though, it's just part of it. It's one of my least favorite bosses in the game, unfortunately. I like the actual Loretta better, but since this boss won't necessarily be that dangerous, it doesn't really matter whether or not I just, you know, wail on her, kind of. Especially at the current level we're at with the current upgrades we have, it's not really going to hurt me at all just to wail on her. Plus, I'm already falling asleep. I don't know why I'm falling asleep, but I am falling asleep. I'm getting tired. And it's not tired from the, like, you know, the intensity of the game. It's tired like I'm bored, like I want to move on kind of thing. Which isn't good because if I'm already bored, I'm going to take a lot of chances just to make it more exciting, which is terrible. It's a terrible thing. I'm very patient usually, but when I'm bored, hell no, I'm not patient. I get really, really, really impatient. We have to see how good Loretta's great bow is. Yeah, it's not bad for being a magic character and using magic. It's pretty decent. But luckily our strength is at like 25 anyway, so it would make sense that we're doing some pure physical damage there too. So now we're getting the magic scorpion now, so I don't have to do it later. It's annoying. It's a kind of lengthy quest line if you do it another way, but we're just going to get it over with. That armor set is really good. You're talking about the tree sentinel one? Not the tree sentinel, the crucible with the tree stuff all over it. Yeah, that one's pretty good. That's a good armor set. One of the better ones in the game, actually. Like, for the size and the weight and stuff and the amount of resistances it has, it's quite good. Like, the bull goat set isn't bad, but it's not the best. At least in my opinion, it's not the best armor set in the game. It's kind of just there, really. The poise used to be really good when it had active poise. Or passive poise, excuse me. But now, you know, they got rid of passive poise in the game, so it's just not as good as it used to be. It's kind of a waste of time, really. Oh, Loretta's great, bro. Yeah, I've never used it, man.
No intriguing.
So I was thinking about using that instead of the Radons, because I usually use Radons in the dungeon, but I feel like it'd be easier just to use the great bow, the Lorettas.
I see our word, but I
You know what I mean? So I don't have to buy arrows and all that.
Good. Art that will get left of go there.
Thanks for the 6 roses, man. I appreciate it. It is a myth until the day we get it. And then we're going to have to say goodbye to putting Alexander into movie scenes until DLC comes out. That dude's going to have to go away. Said he's going to get rid of his page. I told him, man, just change your name to putting Alexander in movie scenes until Bloodborne 2 comes out. I think he can stay as long as he wants.
You've defied grand again, the Carrion Royal Eye. Together.
Yes, I don't know what since I asked.
This guy's a weirdo, man.
If it were up to but who?
Some of those are pretty funny. Hell yeah, dude. You better believe it.
And it will be some time this doll's body.
I get your point, Daniel.
I have high hope. I look
The puppet stuffer, yeah, dude. He's a weirdo, I'm telling you, man. Weird. Weird dude. You have a big sword. The great sword. The great sword's pretty good in this game. The Zweihander's pretty good too. The first one in the box. Oh, okay, so like the Lord Sworn Greatsword. That one. Yeah, it also depends on whether you're into DPS or damage. Damage is more about timing. DPS is more about speed. So it just depends on what you want to do with that. But dee 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 dee. The only problem with DPS is you don't get a really high stagger rate versus damage with charged attacks usually gives you a pretty good stagger rate for critical attacks. It's one thing I do favor about bigger weapons, though, is the stagger.
Well, did you not realize? Perhaps I'd like you to even you. Good. Now I shall fight.
Oh, I can't very well. It is.
This guy's a prick, by the way.
The house can remember.
Your DLC's bringing you back to gaming? Good, dude. I hope you're ready for it. It's gonna be a good time.
You then I am known as a tarnished. You now belong.
Is that bloody so?
Oh, the round table.
What's up, Goldans? Welcome, dude.
Good. You guys just tell him despite no he's inevitable.
Butter, 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 butter. I think I'm getting my my energy back all of a sudden. I feel good. Finally, I feel better. Maybe I needed to eat some sunflower seeds. That's what it was. Damn, Jose, dude. No, we're grabbing the blue scorpion. That's what we're currently doing.
Ah, well done, very well. Knowledge, I doubt, if you put your... You well? You bring your fish fine and you trick my believer. You yearn. Well, but perhaps now. Soon. It's... I may have explained.
Gives you the SU, I mean the CUKC vibe. Oh, okay. He's a douche, man. Honestly, you're right. I usually do the whole almond thing, man. I'm an almond fan. I just don't have any on hand. So that's why I'm eating the sunflower seeds right now. Almonds are just better, like, nutrition in general, though. You know what I mean?
Begging.
What, dude? Seriously? Do I have to buy some crap from you? Alright, I'll buy some crap from you. There, see, I bought some stuff. We're good?
Begging for an.
Are you serious, bro? No, shell, they're de-shelled. They're raw, though. They're raw. Usually eat raw almonds, or I usually eat raw sunflower seeds. Not, like, cooked or baked or anything. This guy takes forever sometimes, man. It's irritating.
Begging for. What's that? Quite the. But I'm afraid I can hardly. Why don't if you the soul of and once? Oh yes. You're proving I've not had. How's the puppet thing of ex? Perhaps it will prove which I applied. Ah, you're just then. I'd rather you with that and even it. Well, the blessing. Goodness to think, ma. Ah, yes, I am. Please. Just...
Turn tree sanctuary, baby. The Spanctuary. Dude, fried pumpkin seeds? Yeah, dude. You're so good. No, I'm not gonna use the spell blade at all this run. Oh, you know what? We can go get the other, what do you call it? Marble sack? I forgot. I always forget the extra marble sack.
Only fine. You have it now to become the thing as much. Become. Now go forth.
Oh, the spell blade said it doesn't scale with the. Okay, I thought you meant using a spell blade. No, does it does it scale with the Night Comet or no? Do you know, Yermo, if it does that? Because if it does, I'll grab it. It's not a bad idea. Does it work with Night Comet or no? I don't know this because I don't use sorcery usually. It does? Okay. And the Ash of War. Okay, yeah, I'll definitely grab it then. It'll give you beefy damage? Okay. Well, beefier. That's fair.
Hello. Allow me, you are unprevented.
Allow me to tell you. Oh, that's the wrong dialogue.
It spurns all that exists without. The only way to stand before the Elden Ring and become the Elden Lord. My purpose, so I'd like to the flame then and guide you. Shall I let my hand share them with me? Your thoughts, your ambitions, the principles you would follow.
Just making sure it works. So he should just when does he die? Like, I know that you're supposed to go talk to him, tell him that you killed Godric. Then he starts to like fall asleep. But when does he actually pass away? Huh, man? You know? Pretty fun without losing sexy dodges. Yeah. The only reason why we do it this way is because there's 216 bosses. Fighting all 216 bosses like melee style, which I did last time, time consuming as all hell, dude. It's not fun. After a while you get sick of it. It's better just to burn people, you know what I mean? Or just annihilate them instantly. So when does he die? Like I said, does he die fast or not so fast? I think he's still alive right here. I'm pretty sure. We have to talk to him, tell him we beat Godric.
Please, the name's right now. I mean, I had a little, as you might guess. Oh, I'm privy to it. Would you care to learn? Time can move a little conversation. Ah, well done. Something to mark. As you might, no need to be polite. Lately, I've fallen, and so I just want, since you're so... The battle art they were conceived in the past fascinate that the goal with the order of such adaptive.
Yeah, he's still in a coma, so not yet, I guess. Welcome home, Jane. How you doing, Jane? How did it go? Everything's good? Good. It's good to hear. Butter, butter, butter. Everything is better with some butter. It's so butter, butter, butter. Oh man, come on DLC, come out faster, please God. This so long to release? I don't know, man. Actually, that's an interesting question, Jose. I'm not sure, man. Maybe, I don't know, they're Japanese, Jose, so that might be part of it. Think about the Japanese. They're very insistent about dates. You know what I mean? So, that could be one of the reasons that they're being extremely formal. They've always been that way, though. FromSoft has always been extremely formal. So it would make sense. Instead of reason, that's one of the only reasons why it's not out yet. New deal. But what if there's a different upgrade material, Justin? What are you going to do then? Bend over? Yeah, basically, yeah. I don't think people have thought about that. Like, what if it's not like they're not comparable? The upgrade materials. Very good point. Yeah, that's why I say, because they say that we're not going to be able to use our weapons to the effectiveness is that they are from base game, which means that our weapons are basically going to do basic damage. So we might have to upgrade it separately than we have already upgraded, or completely have a different weapon altogether. Which, that would kind of suck. But it would be interesting and definitely put people back at the beginning of the game in a way. Which I think is kind of fair if we're getting into DLC. In my opinion. Man, it's so boring running up here to mountaintops of the Giants. It's just freaking boring, dude. The whole way up here is just boring. Interesting. He takes like no damage from this. I think it might have something to do with pre-sales, though, now that I think about it. Pre-sale option for the game itself, for the extension of the game, to get as many pre-sales as possible. But I don't understand the reasoning for numbers when it comes to that. That might be one of the reasons, though, now that I think about it. Still, dude, what the hell are you doing, man? Seriously. Melted, boy. Melted. Thanks for the GG, Justin. Appreciate it, man.
I have long observed this world and death. Are you to commit?
Are you ready to commit a
Very well.
cardinal
Let my
sin?
hand.
I've already committed so many cardinal sins on this run, lady. You have no idea. Finally, baby! We're in a good spot right now, thank God. Finally, after all that hard work, the setup is almost finished, thank God. We gotta go kill Magma Worm next, though. Yeah, boy, finally, man. It's a lot of work, dude, just to set up for this run. It's kind of ridiculous. It's like a 3-hour beginning to this just to set up properly. The game is long as hell, though. I mean, it really is. What's up, Chris? Welcome. Thanks, Chris. Same to you, man. Same to everyone in chat. Happy Father's Day if I didn't say it to you yesterday. Because I didn't say it to a lot of people because I wasn't streaming yesterday, so. Was that fun, Daniel? I would imagine it was fun to watch, right? "97 hours, damn son." Yeah, this game is long though, you know what I mean? So I mean, you can't really be too hard on the guy, especially if it's his first playthrough. Hey, what's up, Damien? Welcome. He thought he was done? That's hilarious, dude. What did he do when he saw Elden Beast afterwards? Freaking dude, 4 days, Damien. Yeah, I know. I'm there too, man. I'm there too, sir. Seriously. Pretty close to thinking exactly the same crap, dude. Funny to watch? Yeah, usually is. Doing good, man. Why does it do that every time, man? I'm trying not to do that. No, you can't plan for DLC because they're not. It's not gonna matter. I've said this before, man. Because they're taking your ability to do damage away. More than likely, you're gonna have to upgrade a different path in order to actually do damage in DLC, anyways. Or you're gonna have to find a different weapon altogether. Because it won't matter how leveled or what weapon you use in DLC from the base game, because it's not gonna have the same effect in the DLC, according to the crew. So we might have to just use different weapons altogether, dude. Because what if like a standard weapon from the base game doesn't even do anything to people in the DLC? You know what I mean?
Mountain of fire, bake me in your flames. I hardly think I've been taken.
I'm just bringing a little bit of everything. That's all I'm doing to see if it works or not.
Above the law. Perhaps there's an old above the law. Perhaps there's an old above the law.
What am I doing? Oh yeah, I'm buying keys, that's right. Still? When does that guy die? Dude, it's still dying, man. The Outer Gods, yeah. I wonder if it's gonna tie into Bloodborne somehow. I know that sounds weird, but I kind of have a feeling like it's gonna do that. Tie into Bloodborne somehow.
What use? I am a fool, as you know. You'd fall. No.
I agree, man. I'm right there with you. Honestly, I mean, I agree with you, dude. It's one of my favorites, too. Been watching for the last 2 weeks, but I got an offender bender, not my fault. When I'm working, trying to be safe, and of course, when you stream, I'm working. Hey, no worries, man. I understand that. It's okay. It's perfectly understandable, dude. Don't worry about it. I'll be here. You know I'm not going anywhere, Quinn. So, don't feel bad about not being here, dude.
city. But that is, I doubt there's of course. Which mean, would you kind come and tell me? I've been longing. You are. Then let us begin. As I suspect. My thanks. I knew you were the stuff of champions. It was a marvelous battle.
I get it, man. It sucks, dude, to have that. I'm sorry to hear that you were an offender bender, dude. It's pretty whack.
All vessels are destined to one day break. But the great Alexander lived as a warrior to his last.
Get a phone call, hold on. Alright. Upgrade my bow real quick. I don't know how good the, what's it called? Loretta's great bow is. We'll see right now. Actually, I'll test it to see how good it is. It's probably better with a different, what do you call it? Catalyst, though, but I can't really upgrade a catalyst yet. I'll probably end up upgrading the Staff of Loss, though, because I'm going to need that for Night Comet. Especially since we'll probably be using that, too, as well, instead of actually using arrows, which... Because arrows just... They're a waste of time. You have to go back and grab them, and it's just not worth it. It's not worth it at all, in my opinion. Oh my... Are you serious? Well, yeah. Color me surprised. hit you from here? We'll see. Oh, dude, the distance on that is so good, too. I had no idea the spell was this good. Well, it looks like I won't be using the Radon bow this run, if I can avoid it. Maybe for the dude inside the, what's it called? The tower of Luernia, probably might have to use the bow, but I didn't know that Loretta's great bow was that good. Like, honestly, it surprises me. Okay, finally we made it up here, which means we can go back after all that work. Finally. Oh my god, dude, so much work, dude, seriously. What's up, Nick? Welcome. How you doing, man? Welcome to the stream, buddy. Here to support. I appreciate it, man. Thank you so much for being here. Oh man, come on, get up there. Thank you so much. Jesus. Damn walls are so sticky sometimes. Okay, we made it in here. Oh. Finally home, huh? Took you all day, huh? It's crazy. Took me all day to get this game where I need it to be right now, too. So we need a +7 real quick. Let's go grab it. I don't know, maybe that's a high enough upgrade. Plus 5, +6 might be a high enough upgrade, actually. Now that I think about it. Oh, nice. How was that, Jane? I think that's perfect. Do we have the strength nuts here? I don't remember. I mean, it's gonna be enough. I usually do it with a +0 if I'm just playing through the game, but you know, it's just, I want to make sure. We also need the other spell, too. It's hot out over here, too. It's definitely really, really hot. Really, really hot. Your house is nice and cool. Good for you! No, I'm just kidding. Ow. Nope, I don't think so. Ain't gonna happen, dude. Sorry. Oh, you know what? I screwed up. I forgot something. I'm gonna take the flask and the Flame grant me strength. I forgot separately here. Because the buff for Golden Vow lasts 30 seconds. Flame grant me strength lasts for a minute. And 30, I think. Really, that hit me, dude? Seriously? Stop. Really, dude? Seriously? He sent me into the wall, dude. Seriously. What an assholeo. Alright, that's over with. Thank God. Still one of my favorite fights, though, honestly, because that fight is very exciting. I love it. I love that fight. Thanks for the GGs, guys. Okay, so we got everything so far. We just need to upgrade the sword, and we should be ready to start the run, the real run. Finally.
Don't do see. Now.
Finally, like just finally. Okay, now we got that. Perfect. Yeah, I love that fight. The right card fight is one of my favorites. It's very fun. It's an interesting fight. It's very interesting. Very Elden Ringy for sure. Okay. So we need a +3 and a +4. Everything else can be sourced. There's no Rykard clone. I don't think that would be possible in this game. Maybe DLC. Watch. Rykard duo. Imagine that. The Blasphemous Lord duo or something like that would be hilarious. Wouldn't make any sense. It wouldn't make any sense, but it'd be funny as hell. Don't jinx it. Blasphemous Lady Teneth. I mean, that would make sense, dude. What's up, Cody? Welcome, dude. It would make sense if she became the next one, you know? What about if they have like 4 Crucible Knights in one room together? I think that would be my wet dream come true. You do realize that, right? Justin. Yeah, they're not gonna give a new starting class. I already looked it up. But they will have the ability to create a monk character, basically, from the new stuff in DLC. So you can technically do that, you just won't be able to start as one. Slapping Radigan, bitch slapping him, that'd be nice, dude. Actually punching him in the face, I like that idea. Just hurting him, making him cry all over your pimp rings. See if it's still working. 3, yeah, we should be fine. GG, you won. Oh, what fun! We won. There's the 3, we're gonna grab the 4, and then we're gonna get ready to upgrade everything on the Blasphemous Blade. After we do that, then we're gonna start the actual genocide of Limgrave, which should go pretty quickly, hopefully. Where are you at, Mr. Number 4 Stone at? I know you're around here somewhere. Unless I missed the chair. You should be right here somewhere. Missed him. Let's go back the other way. It's like, what is that noise? That wolf freaked me out, man. The wolf was freaky. Where's Mr. 4 chair guy? There he is, right there. Okay. Alright, let's go get the +9. Now we need the +7. We have +9, +8, +7. We need +1. We need. I think we got +1 and 2. 1, 2, 3, 4. We need 5 and 6. Okay, let's upgrade this bad boy. Max upgrades.
Oh, no.
Wait a minute, I thought I had a +2. I didn't buy a +2. Are you serious, dude? Come on. I thought I saw +2 in there. Was I wrong? You just gonna sell me a +2 then?
Reading.
Five, 6, 7, 8, 9. Fully upgraded. Sweet. Alright, so now we need the stuff that comes with it, the accoutrements, if you want to call it that. We need the Fire Scorpion charm. We might as well waste this guy while we're here, though, because reasons. So I don't have to come back, maybe. I don't know if this is going to do the trick, though, without all the extra stuff. Maybe, maybe not. Let's get rid of this. Let's just add this here. The deviled egg? Mmm. Yummy, the deviled egg is so good. Really? Really? I wasn't paying attention because I had to heal, you dork. Come here. Hey, there you go. Feel good? Glad. Need that scorpion charm too while we're at it, just to have it in case I decide to do some holy damage at some point. Alright, now we gotta go kill the tree. And that should be pretty much it, I think, dude, for the setup finally. Thank God. Okay. We put the intelligence not tier in there, that's why. It's like, wait a minute, what is that? Why am I blue? We need... Oh, we didn't grab the faith tier, that's why. It's alright. Doesn't matter. Not yet, anyways. Perfect. All right. I think that's... Oh, wait a minute. We need one more thing, don't we? I just forgot about it. The faith not tier. That's what we need. And then we level and we're ready, and that's pretty much it. Ready for Limgrave Massacre. Incoming. Finally. Okay. sure everything's set up here. Fire talisman. I don't think this is gonna add to it. It might not. I guess it depends. I really don't think it's going to though, so I'm just gonna keep this here. Alright, it's time for Massacre. Limgrave Massacre, finally. Will you two-hand the sword, man? Jesus Christ, they're wasting all your buffs here. Now you can actually start playing the game. I know, man. After all that long stuff, it's just finally time to do the thing. Finally. Let's level up real quick. We might need more faith or more mind. Probably more mind. We're doing some pretty decent damage already. Clean up the streets, Gene. That's what we're all about here. Cleaning up the streets, baby. think if just gonna do this, probably be best. Like this is probably best, actually. Definitely need to level up mine, dude. For the GGs, man. Small G, big G. What a weird GG, sir. Oh, did he leave his, yeah, he died. Thanks for the Nagakiba, man. Appreciate it. I think I might need to ixnay on so many red pots, mostly focus on blue pots. Probably be a good idea. Because I have, what, 7? Yeah, we can do like 6 and 5, that works. Yeah, this is much easier than using a bow, dude. Seriously, like the tracking on the fucking spells is so good. It really is so good. And it fails as soon as I say it this time. Of course it does. Fun bubble mage build. I think that's a better run to do with a friend, honestly. It sounds like it would be a fun run to do with a friend for sure, dude. You know what I mean? Like a big dude. Spanish oracles, bubbles, and then in the big duke. You guys traded off, or were you both like both have both of the great horn and the smaller horn, the medium sized horn? The medium horn's amazingly good, dude, especially against big monsters. I really love that one. It's really good. Dex build? Oh, okay. That's fun as hell though, man. Sounds like a good time. Bubble nukes. Oh, okay, yeah. You have to just set it up right, dude. That's what it sounds like. The setup needs to be like, the timing at least needs to be right. It doesn't sound too bad. Go around to the giant, the golem, I guess, from this side, just to get it over with. Let's go do that. I don't like this cave coming up. There's just something about it. Maybe it's too dark or something, but I'm not a fan of it.
You there? Could you help us out, Cully?
We also got to do Knight's Cavalry, man. I don't know if I'm just going to use magic just to kill him real quick. It might be the fastest way to just get it over with. How did that technically hit me, man? It hit the horse, not me. What? 212 days, nice, man. Stop it, dude. Seriously, that did hit me. Can I hit you from here? Nope. Can I hit you from here? I can hit you from here. What's up, Seraphim? Welcome, dude. There's a. I knew there was. I got that bat. Okay, there's a bat right there. That's what I was looking for. Yes, it's a hybrid. It's a hybrid intelligence / faith build. I call it fire and ice is what I call it. GG. GG. Alright, so we got the Knight dude, Knight's Cavalry man. I've never used the this shard on him before, the Knight shard. I've never used it. Knight Comet, excuse me. Knight Shards. I've never Knight sharded all over him before yet. So this will be my first time Knight sharding all over him. Yeah, dude, the blasphemous blade is one of the most OP weapons in the game. I absolutely freaking adore it, man. I adore it. It's the best. Why am I walking there? I could ride a horse, dude. Really, dude? Not as good as I thought it was gonna be, whatever. Whatever. Cheap. Terribly sloppy, but it happened nonetheless. Let's see. So we did all this area. We can do the top side over here, I think. Get it over with. Yeah, well, I mean, he's not supposed to be, like, able to dodge him because he's not supposed to see him, but I think the, what's it called? The Death's Right's still better in the circumstances. I think it's just a better choice against him because he just runs straight into the fire and dies, basically. You know what I mean? It's a little bit more manageable in that sense. So maybe next time I'll just run the Death's Right against him. What do you want? You want some here? Have some. There's a lot of you guys. Dude, get further away. Seriously, what the hell are you doing? G's? No, I'm not about the money. Only if I'm allowed to take the 100 G's, then play the DLC, and then burn it in front of the guy that gave it to me, then yeah, probably do it. Just to lie and pretend like I'm actually not going to play it. Butter, butter, butter. It's so buttery. Alright, we need to go and get the castle over with so we don't have to deal with it later. Ooh, he dropped the helmet. Nice. That's a rare drop. Damage is insane. Yeah, man, optimizing the damage is the most important part of running something like this. Of course, that hit me. Why wouldn't it? Blah 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 blah. I don't think I can hit him. Can I hit him from here? Let's see. What do you guys think? Can I hit him from here? Maybe, maybe not. Nah, we're not gonna be able to hit him from there. From here, maybe. That is so busted. I think I'm gonna get poisoned probably. So let me just go Coastal Cave again. I didn't grab the other miracle. It doesn't matter. We're gonna need the boluses anyways. Thanks, Richie. I have to get off soon though, like 4 o'clock probably. I might run some more tonight, I'm not sure yet. I'll even stream it maybe. But for sure I'm running all day again, the same thing we're running right now, pretty much. So 4 o'clock is kind of where I'm gonna have to stop it today, during the daytime at least. But if you like the content and you're new to the stream, please think about following, guys. We're going to try to run this for DLC, which means that when DLC comes out, we're going to run this plus DLC. We might run, we're going to run DLC Deathless first, then we're going to go for all Remembrances. And then after all Remembrances, we're going to run all bosses, including DLC. So... You think we can clear out? No, I don't think we have time. We're done, I think, for today. So I might try to come back tonight, like I said, basically, to try to clear out some more of Limgrave and get towards Liurnia, maybe, because we got a lot of bosses to cover still. We still got about, like, what, 200? Feels like almost 200. So it's the low end of 200. I mean, the high end of 200. Sorry. So we have a lot to do still. We'll probably start in Liurnia, but I could probably finish off Summon Water before we leave real quick. Because we got Death Touched I can do real quick. It's a very small area. And we can get Boat Guy real quick just to get over the hump of the northern part of Limgrave. This is skeletons. I forgot there's nothing in here but skeletons. I always forget this is skeleton place. Yeah, this one's very short, this catacomb. Thank you so much for the heart, man. I appreciate it. Culpa. I appreciate it, man. I might come back tonight because I want to run the rest of Limgrave and Liurnia as fast as possible, so we can be like squared away for like the last 100 by Wednesday. You know what I mean? The last 100, excuse me, by Wednesday, so that we are ready for DLC basically. So I'm not gonna have time to run this outside of learning DLC for a while, so I have to refresh everything. And I don't want to do that through learning it. I want to go and actually be able to perfect it before we start running DLC, so it's not much of a problem. Player No Death runs as well. Hell yeah, boy, it sucks. It's definitely bad. Yeah, I used to do a lot of invasions. I don't really do them anymore. They get boring pretty fast, though, especially I don't like the DLC in this game compared to Dark Souls 3. I prefer Dark Souls 3 PvP. Nothing against it, I just prefer it. Alright, man. Yeah, dude, I love doing invasions in Dark Souls 3 a lot, dude. Here I did it for like a few months and then I got sick of it. Kind of how it works. But I'm gonna get off, guys. Thank you so much. If you're new to the stream, please think about following, trying to finish this and try to get worlds first in DLC as well. And I will also be running Rise of the Ronin. I'll try to get a no death run after we do DLC in that. And of course Wukong and Stellar Blade and all that stuff's coming up. So I'll see you guys next time. Thank you so much for tuning in, being so awesome. I'll see you guys soon.